Fuck this shit!
How's it going, everybody? Yeah, I got like half a foot of snow, so hooray, it's back. Dude, I don't think Tencent could buy Xbox. Xbox is so intertwined with Windows as a platform that I don't think you could ever separate the two and it be any way like imaginable profitable. So I mean, your Microsoft account has your game library. Windows literally is what powers the Xbox's UI. Like, you know, xCloud or whatever the fuck runs on, you know, Azure. So I don't know how hard it would be to actually swap all that over to something else, but I saw Raymond crashing out again on Twitter. This guy really said he didn't have an apartment because he can't handle two people going at it. Oh my god. Brutal. Poor guy. Yeah, I mean, doing a complete and total system overhaul of Xbox would take like a year. So it's not really viable. The biggest thing they could sell is maybe the studios, but how much of the studios are actual studios and how much of them are just, you know, women with outsourced devs. So oh my god. Hold on, let me grab something real quick. I slept a little while because, you know, I didn't have power, so no point in being awake. But having to wake up is kind of a pain.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't think Xbox is ever updating that UI. The Xbox One UI is here to stay in some way, shape, or form. I mean, PlayStation even basically just copied the Switch UI with the PS5 UI. Now, granted, the PS5 UI is a lot more flashy, but at its core, it's really not much different than the Nintendo UI, which is kind of funny. Pokemon Legends ZA. Brutal. Assassin's Creed Ezio. Alright, that's not too bad.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Well, even the 360 style UI they ruined with the, you know, final UI update to make it look like Windows 8. With the blocks. So. Alright, let's see. So, Anabolic plays with the 569. Oh, we can take a look. And Chaga Shaka Gaming with the 8. I've decided to get Fire Red for the GOAT, Quagsire, and Arcanine. Nice. Yeah, I just, I like the green color of the game better. That's really the only reason. I don't really care about the exclusive Pokemon. Although I do like Ninetales, so. Ninetales is a very elegant Pokemon. Kanto Ninetales. I'm not really a fan of Alolan or Galarian or whatever else version of X Pokemon. I don't think there's a single one that's been improved. I don't think they've improved a single one using that kind of convention. Well, Xbox can't let you use different UIs because it would be an absolutely, it would be a disaster to try and, you know, not only update, but manage multiple different UI calibrations with today's, you know, feature set. Does Ruby and Sapphire have the best story? People say that Gen 5 does, which maybe. I don't know. I didn't really care that much. I mean, just asking which Pokemon game has the best story is kind of dumb, because they're very bare bones. It's usually bad guys want X item in order to summon X legendary Pokemon to do X. That's pretty much it. Like, it's not really a very complicated formula, but you know, it works. Now, it's definitely better than, like, you know, Scarlet and Violet of stopping bullying or some gay shit like that. But, yeah, it's fun. It definitely has higher stakes than most other generations, because, you know, Team Magma and Team Aqua want to wipe out the whole planet, basically. Why do I play Weeb Slop like Xenoblade? Because the West has nothing to offer. The West has absolutely nothing to offer. So I have to Japan Max in order to enjoy gaming. You have to Japan Max if you want to enjoy gaming nowadays. So, I don't make the rules. And if you want to call that weeb maxing, then same difference. But, the reality remains the same. The West has fallen, but billions still must game. So, therefore, weeb games. Get a wife? Alright, let me go buy one real quick. Oh, wait. I already have one. She's right here. Whoa, what are you doing? If gaming is so great over there, why don't you move over to Japan? You know, you're right. You know,
all right,
just
awesome.
Like curry's
Thanks,
so
Digga. All
great.
right.
We should import 10 million Indians. I agree, instead of just learning the recipe. 10 million Indians tomorrow. And let's see, Timarco the 7, we went from the enemy team wanting to wipe out the planet to bullying kids, dude. Yeah, exactly. Like, we just want to stop bullying. We're not really villains, but... Yeah, it's so gay. So gay. Saw a video of me eating curry. Uh-oh. Curry? Dude, I haven't had curry in, like, a long time. Let's see. Eclipse of the Five playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time. Just finished disc 1. Very nice, man. So you're about to go snowboarding, huh? Shred the gnar, dude. Or is that surfing? I don't fucking know. I'm not into extreme sports, dude. But yeah, you get to go snowboarding though.
I can't afford this shit!
I would really, dude, I really hope that they open part 3 with the snowboarding. I mean, they have to, right? I feel like they have to. There's not really any other possibility. They should just do like the title scene and then it just like transitions to Cloud, like, you know, snowboarding, and then you play like a little snowboarding mini game or some shit. Yeah, they've talked about it being in the game, but I feel like it needs to be like the opening scene for, you know, continuity purposes. Like, you know how in Rebirth they have like the little intro cutscene and then it cuts to like, you know, something happening. Or like in Remake when Cloud's on top of the train. Like, I feel like it needs to be that type of intro. And then it just cuts to Cloud like snowboarding down a mountain or some shit. With like some heckin' cool cinematics, and then it, you know, transitions seamlessly into you controlling him. SchizoGarcia with the 5. Did you see Twitter spurging out about the Evangelion? I've never watched Evangelion in my life, so no, I have not. Asuka is like Aerith. They just can't stop winning. Rei is a Tifa cuck. I have no idea who any of those... Wait, no, Asuka's the one with the like red hair, right? I think I do know who that is. But Rei, I have no idea who the fuck that is.
I can't afford this shit!
But no, I've never watched Evangelion, so I have no fucking clue what it's even about. The only like background I have is that Nier's like creator Yoko Taro said that basically the plots of the two are the same, but I've never watched it. Maybe I'll watch it. The blue hair, I don't, yeah, that's not really ringing a bell. Again, I've like seen almost nothing about Evangelion, so. No, I haven't gotten the Iron Thor yet. I need to get through tax season. So today, at some point, I'll get my YouTube check, pay off my last credit card bill, make my mortgage payment, and then I will know exactly how much money I have left in order to do a final tax payment, and then I gotta enter my shit into TurboTax and see how much I either owe or I'm getting back. It's all so tiresome, dude. But yeah, I gotta pay my taxes. Yeah, I gotta send in another $8 grand, so. Plus, the money I would have used to buy that, I bought this first edition BGS 9 Fossil Zapdos.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
For $350. So, which the PSA 10 sells for $4,000. So a BGS 9 is technically a PSA 10 equivalent. Now they don't sell for as much, but definitely more than $350. So maybe, I don't know if I'll flip this or not. I kind of want to keep it, honestly. It looks nice. But yeah. Do I watch Critical Drinker? No. I don't really watch any YouTubers anymore. Just don't pay your taxes? I wish. Trust me. The problem with buying and flipping cards is that there are some that you buy that you don't want to sell even after spending a boatload on it. Yeah, I mean, I have a huge personal collection. So, I mean, I don't really have a problem. Like, if I buy a card specifically to flip it, then I will. But I do like the legendary birds, so. I mean, $350 is not really like a huge sum of money for a card. So it's not like I bought like a $5,000 card to flip for $7,000 and then I'm like, oh, I'll just keep it. But, yeah. I'm probably going to send this to PSA and see if they'll cross it over to a 10 by doing like a graded card review. I don't know if they will. I mean, it's a pretty clean copy. So, I might just send it to them, which that's like $100. I looked it up. Man. It'll take like a few months, but you know, if it crosses from a 9.5 to a PSA 10, you know, that's a $4,000 card right there. So, it goes from me spending $350 on it being worth somewhere between like $1,000 to $3,000 most likely, to now being worth $4,000, and it's way easier to move because it's PSA. So, if it crosses though, it does have some corner damage, but not anything like wild. Like, it's a pretty clean card. I guess it just depends on how generous my grader is. That, or I could send it back to BGS and see if they'll up the subgrades. And that's only $15. Let's see, Cosmic Reflection with the 2, bought a Red 13 Noir card. Also play Mario Kart, please. Possibly. I just gotta wake up a little bit first. I awoke out of a dead sleep. Yeah, after I finished streaming yesterday, I was unable to fall asleep, so I just went to the grocery store, bought some shit to make chili. Made a big old pot of chili, you know, portioned that out. Then I cooked my dog some ground beef, took him out even though it was raining. And then I think I fell asleep at like 3. Then I woke up at like 11. I didn't have power, so I was like, fuck that. And I went back to sleep, and then I woke up at 3 because I set my alarm. Yep, not just beef and onions. Instead, it's beef, onions, bacon, and beans. With seasoning, of course. Yeah, I upped the production value. Well, dude, my sleep schedule has to be cooked. Otherwise, I literally couldn't do this shit, because it's like, you know, I work from 9 to 5. And then, you know, I stream from fucking 9 until 8. Ideally, if I wake up in time, so it's not really a scenario of, oh yeah, dude, let me just squeeze in a few extra hours. So I gotta have a fucked up sleep schedule. Was this one of your better or worse years? No, my best years were during COVID, bro. COVID YouTube was fucking bankroll. Like, that shit was easy money. Because advertisers were paying out the fucking ass. And everybody had stimulus checks. So, yeah, no, 2021 was, like, by far my best year on YouTube. 2020 and 2021. Because 2020, I made a lot of money from, like, actual videos because of the consoles coming out. So, you know, Microsoft and Sony were advertising like crazy. So anything with the words PS5 and Xbox in the title got promoted hardcore in, like, the algorithm. And on top of that, the advertising money was really good. So in 2020, I think I made like $130,000 off of ad revenue. Because I wasn't streaming back then on YouTube. And then in 2021, you know, the videos and stuff slowed down because there wasn't as much to talk about. But that year, I think I made like $140,000 because that's when I started streaming. So those were my two best years. Because, you know, every company got those fucking stimmy checks in the form of the, you know, PPP loans. So businesses were just advertising like crazy because they were getting like hundreds of millions of dollars for free. And none of them actually used it for the intended purposes. They just used it to advertise. So. But, like, in a normal year, outside of those 2 years, because those were, like, outliers, obviously. So that's the reason why we have such high inflation now. I would say, like, generally speaking, it's like 80 to 90,000 a year for YouTube stuff. Which I don't upload every day or anything like that. If I did that, I'd probably make a lot more. But, you know. It is what it is. I don't really care. I make more money from work than YouTube. So. Yep, the quartering probably got a PPP loan. Which is used for, like, hand san... It's, like, supposed to be to enable your workforce to work in COVID conditions. But it's like, bro, all his staff was remote. It's like, yeah, biggest fucking scam ever in government history. But, you know, take the money, because somebody else will if you don't. But yeah, I think this year, you know, once I get through, I need to just stack some, like, serious cash in either the form of actual money or more cards. So, I need to stop buying, like, sealed product, which is kind of tough, because it's like, bruh, if you buy sealed product, you just make money, guaranteed. But I'm running out of room, which is a problem. Either I have to get a bigger storage unit, or I'm gonna have to start selling a bunch of shit. Let's see. Eclipse of the Two got to fly that freaking plane boat thing at the moment. You mean the high wind? If you weren't a sentient adult during COVID, your perception of that whole shit was probably so fucked up. Yay, I got to stay home from school. Meanwhile, I saw a salvageable country rot before my eyes. Exactly, man. Yup. That was truly the beginning of the end. Who am I going to trade with on Fire Red Leaf Green? I mean, I have 2 Switches still, so... I got my Switch OLED somewhere around here. So I could load up one on the other and then just swap, you know, Pokemon.
I can't afford this shit!
That's what I used to do back in the day with my DS and Game Boys. I had a Game Boy Advanced and a Game Boy Advanced SP, and then I had 2 DS Lites. I had the DS Lite, like black one, and then also I had this one, which... best console design ever, and I will die on the
You're
hill.
fucking poor!
I will die on the hill that this was the coolest, like, little alternative console that they ever did. I love this one. My grandma got me this one, actually. So, I love... Dude, I have like 10 of these Switch lights. I don't know if those are actually worth anything yet. I have a box of 10 of these Switch lights. No idea if they're even valuable yet. I just wanted them because it's like, fuck, bro. That's my favorite design of a console ever for like the nostalgia. Oh, you know, like my Pokemon 20th anniversary 3DS, I just learned that that thing's $850. Like,
Bruh.
dude, my 3DS is worth $850. That shit's wild. And I've kept it in like perfect condition too. So, I still have the box and the Charizard faceplates sealed. So it should be worth like a solid $850, no issue. But yeah, I love this. But the one I have, it's this one. Unfortunately, the graphics not as good on the Switch Lite, but I had to keep it just in case. So I've got like 10 of these. And this is what I mean when I say like my storage unit's getting full with stuff. I got like a ton of stuff. So it's not as vibrant, but it still looks cool. I love that design. It just looks so much better on the DS though. But yeah, I think that hands down is like one of the coolest designs on a console. So yeah, it looks like it sells for what? $265. So it's gone up 30%. So it's not like bad or anything. I have a couple of those Golden Zelda Switch lights as well too. Those are pretty nice. I don't think those are worth anything yet. But they're cool. If I was ever gonna bust out a Switch Lite to use just as a personal, I would use one of those. It's actually kind of neat looking. the gold. It looks cool. I don't want women to date me, nor do I want a wife. I'm chud maxing. But yeah, this shit looks awesome, man. The gold color looks cool. I like that. I have to say, I am a fan. Chud maxing is the new normal. Yep. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Oh, some woman wants to date you, Griff? Yeah, I doubt that. I highly doubt that. Do you think you have more of a chance than Raymond? Probably not, because I don't talk to women at all. I don't have a single dating app installed. So, I mean, just from a pure logistical standpoint, Raymond probably has a better shot, because I'm actively not even trying. So, I mean, if I actually started to try, maybe I'd have a better shot, because I still have my hair, dude. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't know. Statistically speaking, he has a better shot because I don't have a single dating app installed. Nor have I had one installed since 2017. So. And I've moved 3 times since then, so yeah. Not really a great recipe for success. Let's see. SchizoGarcia with a 521 gun salute to Phil Spencer. And Halo Infinite was canceled due to a lack of players.
Bruh.
Beyond brutal. Beyond over. Rest in pepperoni Phil. I know, man. The entire Halo Infinite player base couldn't even come together for such a basic thing. Truly over. And Eclipse of the 2, did you see the Japanese Pokemon collect? Yeah, I did. They get all the cool stuff, bro. It's not fair. We'll have to pay like $200 plus $80 import tax on it. It'll be like $300 probably to import it to the US. It's over. But yeah, it looks sick. And let's see, Eclipse with the 2. That box is going to sell like crazy. Oh, yeah, definitely. It's awesome. It'll sell out for sure. It will definitely sell out. People will want it just for the replica boxes alone. They look awesome. But Griffin Chads don't have to try and still get girls? Well, I'm definitely not a Chad, bro. Trust me. I've been made perfectly aware of that. But yeah, I'm definitely not a Chad. That's for sure. And Eclipse of the 5, imagine having all the GBA game replica boxes when they do the other games later on. Yeah, I hope they do, honestly. It'd be cool. It'd be very cool.
I can't afford this shit!
Get this jaw surgery. Yeah, I'm good. I'm not going under the knife for anything unless I have to. That shit's crazy, bro. I'm not getting plastic surgery just to get laid. That shit's brutal, man. Fuck that. Yeah, I'm too old for mewing to work, so if I did want to get my mew on, I would have to get surgery. Dude, I'm telling you, the beauty industry and plastic surgery industry has been trying for decades to get men to become obsessed with like their image as women are. So this whole looks maxing shit, I guarantee you, is being promoted by the beauty industry to sell makeup to men, you know, beauty products to men, skincare to men, as well as plastic surgery and all that other shit. So it's been a long-running effort of the beauty industry to, like, try and get men on board with this shit. So This has been a long desired thing to happen, and it is happening, so they're thrilled about it. Let's see. Oh god, I'm gonna butcher this. Let's see. Atharvar Jun Wadkar. Hopefully I said that right. With the 100 was just binge watching your old videos. It was absolutely hilarious. I almost died laughing watching the old... Oh, dude, I forgot about Supernova. Yeah, that guy was wild. Didn't he get banned or something? I forgot what happened to him, but I think he got, like, banned or demonetized or something, but yeah. Yeah, he definitely had a unique laugh, to say the very least. A very unique laugh.
I can't afford this shit!
But appreciate it, man. And SchizoGarcia with the 5, which on the Holy Night got a movie announcement by the people that made Zero. Oh, so Ufotable. Glad I bought a couple physical copies. Yeah, I have a few physical copies of that too. I don't know what it sells for now, but... prequels and OG trilogy is all you need to watch. Yeah. I don't remember the guy's name, but I remember that one dude who had the Zelda shield in his background, and he like kept doing those stupid edits of him yelling in the video where he'd like turn the screen red. That one was funny. I forgot who that was. Dude, I got Tsukahime for $55 a copy. I did the buy two get one free sale at Best Buy for Switch games, and I think I got 9 copies of it for $50 a piece, pretty much. So, yeah, which on the Holy Night I did not. I was not wise to that game, so I had to buy it after the fact, but... yeah, it sold out in the US immediately, pretty much after release. I think people realized, like, oh shit, it's gonna be rare.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see. The Thor with the 100 and the Star Wars guy too. Like, I legit lost it when he started crying watching that Star Wars trip. Yeah, and the sad thing is he's still at it. He cried over the new Superman movie, over something else recently too. I think the new Marvel movie or whatever it is. I don't know. But yeah, he's still uploading those exact same type of videos, sobbing like a child. All these many years later. It's just Disney adult energy. But he's still at it. Yeah, that was it. The Supergirl movie trailer. That was it. I forgot what it... It's hard to keep it straight because, like, over the years we've watched a bunch of his stuff. And it's just like every trailer he gets, like, emotional. It's like, oh my god, bro. See, that would be one of the men that would die off if, you know, we ever had a serious conflict almost immediately. He'd be cut off from his Disney Plus subscription and probably kill himself. Brutal. A good diplomat? I mean, yeah, if we were trying to ruin relations. That guy probably has more testosterone in his body than you. Maybe so, man. You know? It's entirely possible. Let's see, and of course my personal favorite hippo. Yeah. That guy. Hopefully he's doing alright in life. The last thing I remember is he got arrested.
You're fucking poor!
So, I don't know, dude. That guy was wild. No, the Star Wars Cry guy is not doing it ironically. He's not doing it ironically. Like, he just literally is an emotional male. Those things exist, unfortunately. Yeah, Raymond's another example of that, only it's not over stuff he's passionate over. It's the fact that he can't get laid. So, yeah. Spontaneous tears. That was Hippo Zoned. He was recording himself at work, like cussing me out or some shit. And his manager reached out to me and asked if there was any problem. I said, nah, it's fine. I don't care. Yeah, I don't know why you would film yourself at work, like, ranting about someone. Yeah, like, then his manager, like, reached out or some shit in my DMs and asked, like, if there was any problem or any... I said, no, I don't really care, it's fine. It was, like, all in good fun or whatever. You know, there's no issue at all. Like, don't do anything about it. So... But yeah, it's like, why would you do that? Film yourself at work. Like, that's not a good idea. No, he didn't even do it in the bathroom. He did it, like, in the fucking storefront he worked at. Like, literally on the job, whipped out his phone and, like, recorded, like, a 5-minute rant, like, cussing me out and shit. Like, at his place, like, literally, with, like, the company logos and company shirt on and it's like, bro, what the fuck? So it's like, dude, no, you don't do yeah. I mean, I didn't, like, again, the manager reached out and asked if there was a problem. I said, nah, he's just messing around. It's whatever, you know. No problem at all, so. I mean, I'm not, like, that's the thing, bro. It's like, I will never try and fuck with people in real life. So, you know, that's where I personally draw the line. It's like, you know, internet shit, you know, whatever. But, you know, I won't ever try to, like, ruin somebody's life or something. Like, that's just fucked up. That shit's fucked, man. Like, trying to, like, get people fired or showing up at people's houses and stuff like that. Or, you know, that type of stuff's, like, that's too far. Contacting family, like, that's where it passes from, you know, making fun of somebody to, like, borderline criminal shit. So, I would never do that to somebody else. Regardless. No power still in Woodbridge? Yeah, so obviously it was an issue regional. Interesting. Yeah, because I lost power earlier tonight, so I'm glad to know it wasn't just me. Well, I'm not really glad that you're without power, but yeah, that sucks, man. We got it back. I don't know when, because I went to sleep, but...
You're fucking poor!
See, Thor with the 100, I noticed you don't do reactions nowadays. I like that content. It's absolutely hilarious seeing you react to those special people. Yeah, I kind of got burnt out on it after a while. But I guess for the right topic, I would do it again. At a certain point, you know, arguing with idiots kind of gets old kind of quickly. The dude who wanted to take you to court, yeah. I think Quantum TV threatened me with that too. It's like, good luck. Yeah, it was like white knighting the Epic Games Store. It's like, why? It was objectively shitty. I don't know, man. Like, the whole point of PC is to not have to be locked down to an individual storefront. And he was, like, shilling for it. It's like... Shill's gonna shill for anything? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that fucking FaZe Jarvis guy. Yeah, who then got booted from FaZe for, like, crypto scamming or some shit. Brutal. A real winner all around. Yup, now FaZe is fully shut down, man. That's how do you fumble that? Like, how do you, like, crash FaZe? That's crazy, man. Like, FaZe should have a license to print money forever. They could have done just, like, legacy merch until the day they died and made money. But, you know, instead they just paid a bunch of ghetto streamers to, like, you know, shout the fucking N-word and, you know, infinitely on fucking Twitch. Same thing with shit like Nelk Boys. Aren't the Nelk Boys still a thing? I thought Nelk was doing well. Like, they have their Happy Dad Seltzer. You know, they have their podcast, which I think is still really popular. I know Steve Will Do It still makes a shitload of money. So... Well, FaZe wasn't always white, because, like, that FaZe Rug guy was Arab. So. But yeah, it was mostly white dudes. Yeah, Nelk did an interview with Trump. I don't know. I would still say Nelk is a net positive because they're not fucking leftists. So, I think that overall is a net positive. Even if they do a bunch of degen shit, like, at least they're not leftists. So, a win's a win. Every big streamer's days are numbered, just natural turning of the tide, the big streamers. Dude, that fucking... Oh my god, bro. That fucking Kai Cenat retard. You know, I guess he gave up screeching like a fucking retarded, you know, whatever. No, I can't say it because of YouTube, but you know exactly what I mean. But yeah, dude. Now he's, like, doing this fucking LARP of, like, sewing and shit and reading. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, they're desperate to find something else to do. Because they know the streaming shit's not going to last forever. So they're looking for a different way to fucking milk money out of the audience.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, dude, he's gonna make a clothing brand. It's just pathetic, bro. You know, once you realize that black culture, especially among the hood rats, is literally just buying clothes and shoes, buying a car and buying a house, like, it's pretty sad, honestly. That is the culture that they love to talk about. It's just buying shit. Clothes, shoes, car, house. Clothes, shoe, car, house. I don't know, bro. I've never understood, like, the, you know, here, we'll get racial. The black man's obsession with fashion. I've never understood why they're, like, so obsessed with, like, wearing the most expensive shit possible. Like, I get it's, like, a form of peacocking, where, you know, look at my bright, flashy clothing that costs a shit ton of money. Like, I guess that's, like, how they signal that they're not broke. But it's like, dude, it just is corny as fuck. That's literally what white... Yeah, well, they're trying to, like, copy... That's the thing, bro. It's like most of these fucking hype beast type shits, like, it's literally just a copy of black culture. Like, it's a bunch of white dudes trying to act black. That's why they're obsessed with, like, Travis Scott, dude. Oh my god, the Travis Scott Jordans. So, yeah. But they're, like, basically copying the black culture thing. What do they call them? The culture vultures? They call them the culture vultures. So, I think that's what they call Aiden Ross, too, because, you know, he makes all of his money just, you know, having a bunch of random, you know, rappers on his stream and shit. So... Yeah, I don't have any designer clothing at all. Like, I do have shoes, but given the fact, like, literally, my one pair of Gucci shoes I've worn, I've had for 5 years, and they still look new. Like, they've held up, basically, phenomenally. So, in that sense, I guess I got what I paid for, because they've lasted forever. But yeah, that's like my one piece of designer clothing, I guess you could say, is shoes. But they've held up better than normal shoes would, so I guess the price wasn't too bad. Barely worn them, though? Well, look at it this way. Like, my pair of running shoes only last for, like, a year or so. And the only thing I do in those, typically, is walk my dog or go to the gym. Which, you know, if I walk my dog for an hour, it's not, like, a huge amount of time. And those are specifically made for walking.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Athar with the 40.
I can't afford this
Don't
shit!
forget the Darman. Yeah. I wonder how he's... Didn't he got canceled because of his actors or whatever. I'm sure he's doing fine now still. You know, the cast of Darman was definitely, you know, the main draw, I'm sure. It's at 27 million subs. How many views does he get still? Yeah, he still gets like 2 million views a video, 3 million. Yeah, he's doing fine. I hate the fact that he started making 20-minute videos, though. It makes it unwatchable, in my opinion. Like, when they were 5 to 10 minutes, they were more consumable. It was like a comfy cringe, you know, kind of quick fix dopamine hit. But now it's like he's turned it into full-length episodes, and it's like kind of boring. Let's see, SchizoGarcia with the 2. Kai and Speed are Snicker. Industry plants. I don't think so, that industry. I think more of Israeli industry plants. But I don't know. I think Speed is much more entertaining than Kai Cenat. Like, Speed actually, you know, does cool stuff. So, you know, Kai literally just screeches into a mic like an idiot. That's it. So, at least I show Speeds out there actually doing shit. And the anabolic plays at the 2. Mute Kyler for being a juice that supports Troons. Alright. Let's see, Schizo Garcia with a 5. I honestly believe those two are MK Ultra PSYOP that was pushed by the government in order to dumb down the younger whites. They came out, well, that's probably true. But that's, you know, the entertainment industry as a whole. The Africanization of the culture. Sauce Me, Dragon with the 5 speed. Seems like he gained his audience organically. Kai seems like a plan. I don't see how the fuck he got yeah, Twitch promoted him, that's why. The thing is it bothered Twitch for a very long time that their most popular streamers were white men. Or, like, white whores. So they were desperate to, like, you know, during the BLM era, to try and promote black creators. So, during, like, the 2020 era, they heavily fucking pushed anyone that was black. Like, on the homepage, recommended, like, those were the only streamers that got promoted. So, a lot of, you know, black people on Twitch had their careers handed to them by Twitch/Amazon.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All
during
right.
the whole BLM, you know, scenario. As, like, reparations of sorts. So, they used that as an excuse to heavily promote black creators. Remember, YouTube was doing the same shit, too, so... yeah. That's the reason why.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
After IShowSpeed went to Africa, people coping and saying Africa is a good place to live and only Americans lying about how... well, they should go move there, you know? Book the one-way flight. Pack up everything and leave. Head to Africa. Bon voyage. Schizo Garcia with the 2. They're alright. I'm not reading it. I'm not saying shit that's gonna get me banned. Alright, let's see. We'll watch whatever the fuck that was. Let's see. So, what are the timestamps again? 1:24.
Oh.
Why did that not... hold on. Oh, shit. Fuck. Let's see. I don't know why they didn't open in a private window. Paste. There we go.
Oh.
Alright, 1:24. Oh, God, it's this woman again.
Bailey, she's echoing, but she got stalked. Bailey Badabitch. The vaguely attainable mid that's also in medical school that won't pay off her debts ever. She was stalked. She was stalked.
Again, bro, if she's mid, then I'm all in on mid. Dude, I wish the average chick looked like that. Fuck, man. Fuck. We'd be living in paradise if that was what was considered mid nowadays. Jeez. We would be living in paradise if that was mid.
All right. Which one should we watch first? Somebody, what did you say about Tribe of Men, Tribe Report Channel? Oh, right. That's what I was going to look up. Tribe Report Channel. I have ADD, I swear to you. Actual ADD. I get Tribe Report Channel. Is this it? Okay, so this was not actually her. I see. 3 years ago. Right. Okay. So they got demonetized, basically. Uh-oh. I'm going to sneeze. Holy shit, the nanobots return. Climb it myself, $2. Bo geomaxed and went to Eastern Europe. Yeah, well, he also has hair, and he probably
It was Bo.
does steroids, probably, in my opinion. Look, I don't hate the guy. I think he did my boy dirty with that whole Goyim bullshit over and over again, because I know Goyim is the new edgy thing to call white people, which, by the way...
What? It's not just for white people, bro.
That's what they want. And let me be
Goyim is not just for white people, it's for all non-Jews.
clear. I ain't no fucking goy, all right?
You are to them.
That's all I got to say about that.
Raymond Jewish confirmed? Uh-oh.
Literally been employed by Jews. I ain't a goy.
You've been employed by Jews? Yeah, that's exactly what a goyim does, bro. You didn't employ Jews. You were employed by a Jew. That is literally the definition of a goyim. What is he
And they're
talking
check back.
about? Does he really have no idea what the fuck it actually means? That's like the definition of goyim maxing.
Announced, by the way. TRT, Mashman, bless you. Yeah, thank you. T. Cooper and others. Oh, man. All right, let's find out who stalked Bailey. Who stalked my Bailey Badabitch?
I left every single fuck that I've ever given him.
Why are you echoing? Am I echoing? Or is it just her? Who? Is she echoing as bad as... Am I?
Alright, let me just go ahead and read these before I forget. Sauce Me Dragon with the 5. If I drop a big bag, would you be down to buy Tekken 8 and host a lobby? Yeah, possibly. It depends what platform. Does it have crossplay or what? But yeah, I would potentially be open to that. And SchizoGarcia with the 5. The only two good black creators are gone. R.I.P. 2Mad and Etika both shaped their communities into what they are now. Especially 2Mad. So wait, what? You're saying 2Mad shaped the community into what it is now, but you're saying... I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know. I don't know nothing about 2Mad other than he died. So... And then, yeah. Etika, I don't really know much about other than screeching about Smash. Yeah, I would say Low Tier God is the best black content creator, personally. I can't afford this shit! The peanut butter complexion stallion.
Echoing as bad as she's echoing?
Oh shit, and Sauce Me Dragon with the 2, it has crossplay. Okay. Across PlayStation and PC. Okay. Yeah, we can possibly do that.
Oh yeah. All right.
In my other pants, so I don't have a fuck
She left her fucked in her pants? Jesus.
left to give. I do not have a fuck left to give. So, you guys know I've been gone for the better part of a week off of social media.
I didn't know that at all. Had no idea, actually. Didn't notice you were gone for a second.
He subscribed, bro. Or no, he isn't. Never mind. But he liked the
That's
video.
the thing about taking a break from YouTube. There will be something else to watch.
been dealing with a stalking situation over the past week. I'm going to go into a few details on the case and just kind of keep you updated, but I want to keep it brief. Just
You call bullshit? Dude, she has 200k subs. She's definitely got a stalker. Unfortunately, that is the reality.
Because this is an ongoing
Should I comment,
investigation.
Echo?
This is an ongoing thing. And I don't want to reveal too many details about what is happening, but I do want to keep you guys in the loop.
She sounds like she's in an institution right now.
So I just want to tell this story. That's what this video is about, to just tell this
Who went after my queen?
story. Say it out loud, because I haven't said
Dude,
it
I don't know why Raymond is so tilted by this chick.
out loud yet.
Say my
So,
name, say my
I believe it was
name.
February 4th. I received a message from someone that said, hey, are you in contact with this individual? And I said, no, I've never heard of this individual before in my life. I have no idea who that is. And they said, okay, we think he's just going through something or he's being catfished. I didn't think anything of it. I didn't think it was that big of a deal. I thought maybe he was getting...
Well, to be fair, she kind of is a big deal because she has 215,000 subscribers and she gets routinely over... Every video she publishes gets over 10,000 views. So...
catfished by someone saying they were me, like a spam account or a bot account.
Do unto others, Raymond. Hey, I would want somebody to let me know if my audio was echoing. Uh-oh. Chicago male manipulators. Mar is posting again. God, there's so many of my queens are posting again. So many of my queens. DSP only has detractors because he's jealous and wants to make money. Oh, man, Snort Hogan featured me. That's great. I'm
Total goyish defeat. Brutal, man. He's calling out the light version of Raymond, I guess.
telling you, man, we're going to get dented up in here.
Whatever. And then, on the 11th...
Man, these chicks think they're way more important than they are. I am worried. I want Bailey to be safe. Shelby hasn't posted in a while. I'm worried about Shelby.
Oh my god, dude, why is he obsessed with that disgusting, like, fucking slug? Ugh, dude, it's just repulsive every time he mentions her. Like, I just think of her face. Ugh.
Well, she probably has a boyfriend now. I told you, Shelby was going to start dating some guy, and she's probably going to move to some other state with him.
I do not get the
She's gonna get it. Uh-oh, I just hit this. How do you make these? Okay, guys, anybody know how to make Windows stop doing this stupid thing where it, like, you take it to the top and it goes to the whole length of the page? I want it to not be the whole length of the page, but then I can't resize it. Guys, where is Coffee? Where is Coffee Enjoyer? That girl needs some sleep, also less math. I think DSP would just be funny if he didn't suck at games so bad. I think DSP needs to own the haters and own the fact that he is just an online grift machine.
Well, dude, Raymond has admitted that he jerks off to, like, these female content creators and shit. I don't know if this one in particular, but other ones he says he had. Like, very fucking weird, bro.
Is in it for the money, like me. And I think he'd be much more happy. I think he's got a wife, for God's sakes.
Yeah, he gooned Sarah Stock. That's who it was.
What does he have to be upset about? He's got that beautiful head of hair. He is a Democrat, and he does live in Washington State. So he is a bit dented, I guess. Oh, Coffee, did you see that? I got DSP to check my channel out on his stream. You hit Alt when you do it? You hit Alt? I don't know which. I have a Mac keyboard. I don't know which button Alt is. All right, I'm getting somebody. No, I'm not talking about. It's not OBS. It's not OBS. It's
Dude, DSP is gonna watch this guy's channel and be like, "Damn, my life's not too bad."
It's the actual window in Windows itself. Like when I go to touch the window with the mouse, it like snaps it to the whole screen in Windows.
Dude, could you imagine DSP's trolls going after Raymond? That would be wild. That would be fucking wild. Jesus.
So the capture itself, like never mind. It's fine, guys. Windows sizing, turn it off might help. Oh yeah, let's go that. Windows sizing. Let me search this. Window sizing. Thank you, guys. Wait, where is it? In settings under Windows. This stupid thing where it like goes chair in the kitchen has a flannel.
The individual by the same name.
I am the Lord Flannel Maxing. I have 3 flannels. My chair has a flannel. My chair in the kitchen has a flannel. This flannel. This is my oldest flannel. It's very comfy. It's a very comfy flannel. I'm comfort maxing. My shirt is at least 15 years old. Yes, it is covered in paint because I do not care. And yes, when I paint my house in a couple months when it's warm again, my glasses will be covered in paint. And I will never clean them because it annoys everyone so much.
Bought plane tickets to come and see me. And that was a little concern.
Have I ever turned down overtime? Only once I turned 30. Nick, I never turned down overtime when I was younger. I will say this, it was never worth the money. Because time and a half gets taxed at like 60% usually. At least here, it gets taxed at a much higher rate. And usually it's, unless you can do time and a half on a 1099 basis where you are not having taxes withheld, it doesn't actually increase your paycheck any bigger than what you would be doing on an hourly rate anyway.
Not really, because you get the money back on your tax refund, so you still get the money. It's just withheld as a bonus. It's taxed at 40%, by the way, not 60, but yeah, it just gets withheld and you get it back on your tax refund. So you still get the money. So it's still worth doing. But you just don't get it immediately.
Oh man, I swear to God, there's a fucking lawnmower outside. Something's running outside. Damn, the noise canceling headphones just aren't getting that.
The fucking schizo. Oh my God! The noise. The headphones aren't doing it. What? Like, dude, what the fuck, man? It's just like, this is like schizophrenia. Sauce me dragon with the 2. Fuck all that in Texas. Overtime is worth. Oh, dude, overtime is absolutely worth doing if you want the extra money. So, if I had the option to do overtime, I would literally take as many humanly possible hours as I could at my job. But I think now I don't qualify for overtime because I got promoted.
Okay, there it goes. Usually you have to cycle it over to the next quiet setting to get rid of the new annoying noise.
Concerning, because that's kind of a strange message to receive, especially with the same name that the previous.
Yeah, my point is, Nick, if you're gonna do overtime, I would make sure that you don't have. If I could do anything different about my life, A, it would be not drink, and B, it would be never work for free and never do work that I would have otherwise spent that work time spending time with loved ones or family. If you have loved ones or families or friends that you would have otherwise had an opportunity to be around or hang out with, and you choose overtime instead, unless you have a real material need to do that, like you're paying off a bunch of debt or you're trying to buy, like really paying off a bunch of debt might be the only reason. But even then, it's kind of like, what are you really losing out on? You have to look at the dollar for dollar net cost of the.
I mean, the thing is, bro, like, let's say your job is working in a warehouse or something and you drive a forklift. Why would you not just take the overtime? Like, if all you're doing is moving shit around in a fucking warehouse while driving a forklift, you know, get the extra money. You know, working 4 hours of overtime is the same as what? Working 6 hours regularly? So if you're trying to save up money for something or buy something you want, then why not? You're just going to go home and doom scroll anyway. Now, if you're doing like some back-breaking shit out in the summer sun or something like that, then maybe you could claim, like, there's, you know, a benefit to not doing the overtime, but then still you could make the case that in the long run, if your goal is to amass a certain amount of money, it's better to get paid more for less time, because then you can quit doing it earlier. So, I don't know. So it really just depends. I mean, if your end goal is to make money from your job, getting paid more to do the same amount of time is the ideal scenario. But it really just depends. User with the 2, I keep hearing whispers outside and they won't stop. That's right, dude. The phantom dog is barking. You know, I keep glancing over at the window and I see a face, but then it vanishes. I don't know, bro. This is like, the whole noise thing with them is like some schizoid shit. Like, I hear a tractor. It's like, so what? People are doing their thing. You're doing yours. Relax. It's not a big deal. And SchizoGarcia with the 5, overtime is only worth it if the boss is shouting, you beer after, which a lot of bosses do in my trade. $100 isn't worth being exhausted the next day. I guess so, yeah. Just depends, I guess. But yeah, if you have an easy job, then why not take overtime? Like, Raymond had an easy job. Raymond had a very easy job. He literally did web design. Like, you can't say that taking overtime would be any sort of real challenge.
The interest that's accumulated in that extra, 6 hours that you might get of overtime? She's very cute. She is cute. But do
I believe in ghosts? No.
I think she's a little too successful for her looks, and she knows it. And she did ballet, and now
she's too successful for her looks. Brutal. Okay. Jesus, man.
Has a stalker. A stream on excluding overtime. Awesome, Chad. Great monetary wisdom knowledge. Actually, doing a stream on it tonight, you can exclude overtime now. Oh, you can? Now you get to? Wait, what? Okay, so, Nick, here is what I want you to do. I want you to... No, don't go harass Mar. My other queen. I want you to go to Chad Elkin's YouTube channel. And I'm going to say something very controversial. Nick, specifically. I want you to go to the No Tax on Tips and Overtime live stream. And I would like you to listen very carefully it says 2 hours, live in 2 hours. I would like you to go watch Chad Elkins. And I would like you to listen.
Why is he giving this guy homework?
Listen very carefully to everything Chad Elkins says about tips and overtime on your taxes. Because all the rules on overtime just changed, and I misspoke. Chad is correct. Listen to Chad. I forgot that Trump added not only no tax on tip, but no tax on overtime as well. So everything I just said about overtime, out the window. The other thing I will say, I think stands don't.
SchizoGarcia with the 2, did she reject him? She's way above average. No, I think it's just he knows preemptively that she would reject him, so therefore he's bitter and, like, tries to downplay her. But yeah, dude, if that is what the average woman looked like, we would be living in paradise. But no, she's well above average. So if we actually had every single woman looking like her or better, it would literally be, you know, heaven on earth, essentially. But yeah, no, not the case. So I think he just knows preemptively that she would turn him down in a fucking heartbeat. So he, like, tries to downplay her constantly. And Nephilim Bone Excavator with the 5. Tried to send 6 million, but Netanyahu wouldn't let me. Sorry, Griff. Damn, man. I guess the Mossad budget got cut this year. That's brutal. But I appreciate the effort. You know, thank you for advocating on my behalf.
Ever work when you would have otherwise been able to spend time with a friend, a family member, or a loved one. Don't ever pick work over them. That's the biggest thing I would tell you. Now, if you're homeless and you are broke and you have a job, that doesn't mean, oh, hey, bro, I want to go to the aquarium on a Tuesday, and like, you should just quit your job and come to the aquarium on a Tuesday with me. That's not what I mean. What I mean is, if it's Friday night and your mom's making latkes, and I don't know, do Jews make latkes on Friday nights? Pierogies. Your mom.
Why the fuck is he talking about the Jews, bro?
I'm making pierogies. She's making spaghetti. She's making...
Is Raymond Hebrew maxing?
Lasagna. Oh, lasagna. Imagine your mom's making you lasagna. And your boss wants you to put in overtime. Fuck you, boss. I'm going to go eat lasagna with my mother. Don't give up family time for money. That is something that I would... And go listen to Chad Elkins. Go listen to Chad Elkins. I'll put this in the chat. So I would highly recommend you go listen to... Okay, he's saying $12,500 on overtime. Do you still have to pay self-employment tax on that? Or FICA? Probably. Go listen to Chad on that. That's what I'll tell you on that. All right, let's go find out about Bailey Stalker. Does that advice make sense? Like, I really want lasagna rolls tomorrow night. Nice. That actually sounds really good, doesn't it?
We're gonna speed this up. He's taking forever to get to the point.
Did you hear that? They're fucking loud. Cannot wait to move. These people with their damn... It was like a lowrider truck with their fucking loud-ass Flowmaster exhaust. Like, I hate these assholes. Motorcyclists. I hate people that ride motorcycles.
Griff, wait, would I avoid my family for an extra $2K per paycheck? I already do avoid my family. I don't live anywhere near them. So, yeah, I mean, I would get paid $2K for something I already do. So, my parents don't live anywhere near me. So, yeah, I have no friends or family in this area that I live now.
Down the fucking road. It's like get bent, man. It's like you are not the only person that exists.
I would literally get paid to do what I do now. So
this place I'm looking at to try to move to, because you don't buy it outright. Go pay rent to a bank. It has a half-finished basement. This basement has a giant fireplace in it. I'm going to build a studio in this basement. And it's going to be perfect. And the fireplace is going to be in it. And it's going to be... I'm going to get one of those armoire chairs. Like the chair from the Matrix. The chair from the Matrix. And I'm going to set up a little TV tray dinner table with like a laptop on it. And then we'll have like the screens up. Like it's the Matrix ship, the Nebuchadnezzar, where Cypher's sitting there with the code. And like, that's where I'm streaming from. So we'll have like 3 camera angles. Where it's like the whole room up close like this. And then like a third production style shot that like kind of tracks me around. And I'm envisioning this, and it's like soundproofing, and I'll have like a couch and guest chairs and stuff too, and oh, the bookshelves. It'll be great. It'll be great. And I'm telling you, it'll look so cool. And I'll get a trench coat, and then I think it would be so great. Okay, everybody thinks that's great. So Raymond hates me. I do not understand the reason you have to be so damn loud. Cozy blanket and fireplace. Let's fucking go. Matrix maxing. Light Raymond is the architect. Oh, that's great, isn't it? I could get a bunch of old CRT TVs to play static behind me. That'd be so good. I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm telling you. There is probably 600 square feet I could write off for a studio. It's like 600 square feet. Subs will jump to 100K. I know. I'm serious. Because I could probably find, because I have some friends. Well, my dad has some friends. I don't have friends. My dad has some friends at the history library that have the hookup with like antique chairs and shit. And find one of these old Victorian style chairs that would be in like that mansion the Matrix was in. And I could do up this set like it's, you know, so we're going to really upgrade the show and get some more.
This person had stated, he's on a plane to come see you. He's in your town right now. And I'm notably upset and scared. So I go over to Instagram and I try to look up the individual's name. I can't seem to find him. And then I go over to the hiddens folder, like kind of the spam folder. And I look it up and I find his name. And this individual has been messaging me since October, every single day, multiple times a day. And I scroll through the messages, and there's a lot of them. And
Why
knew
does
my
your
address.
camera echo?
He's shooting his shot.
He knew
Or what is that thing she's talking into? Microphone.
what kind of car I was driving.
Oh,
he knew where I had
Jesus.
been because I had been volunteering at the hospital. And he mentioned that he saw me outside of the hospital.
Yeah, people that do this shit are fucking bent in the head. Don't do this shit.
He mentioned wanting to do very scary things to me, and I became very increasingly concerned. So I called up my friend and said, I think we have a situation. So I go to where my friend is because I know he has my personal address. So I don't want to be at that address. I call the cops immediately. They come. We find where he is through a very lengthy 8-hour investigation. He gets picked up by the cops and put in jail for a night for the misdemeanor of
One Take members super chat been here since 3.8 thousand subs. Was it that long ago? It only
At
feels
least
like
they
yesterday.
arrested him, bro. Most cops will just be like, oh, we can't do anything.
Thank you, One Take. Mazel tov on your gambling tonight. Hopefully you do well. We do appreciate you, man. I do like One Take. He's a good guy. Go subscribe to One Take's channel. We enjoy him.
stalking. And the cops advised me to quit my job because he knew where I worked. The cops advised me to quit my job as a waitress because he knew where I worked. They advised me to move apartments.
How are all these, like Brittany Venti works as a fucking waitress, or she used to or something. Bailey, because Venti talked about this. Venti has 500,000 subscribers. This Bailey chick has 200,000 subscribers. It's the deal with these chicks? Like, why do they have to work as a waitress?
Because they're not bums. Why is he upset that she's working? Why is he upset that she has a job? Like, again, it's like subconsciously he knows he's a bum sitting around all day making YouTube content. But why is it an issue that she works? Like, isn't it a good thing that she has a job?
Like, they all work as waitresses.
advised me to
Yeah, it's a traditionally female, employment kind of path. I don't know.
do a lot of things to basically erase my past identity.
Uncontrolled simping. Yeah, this is actually like highly illegal bullshit that you have to deal with. I had a guy show up at my house claiming he was a fan. First thing out of his mouth was, he's not a Shelby simp. And I'm like, is this actually happening right now? Like, and I don't have any hate against the guy. Apparently he has a small YouTube channel and he, I think, just wanted to say hi. But, you can send me an email. You do not have to, I do not want you showing up at my house. That is not, the next time that happens, anybody, cops are getting called, period. Yeah, that was pretty rough. Yeah, thank you, Dad, for posting the One Take YouTube channel in there.
And move forward with a clean slate.
Hot waitresses make a shitload. I had a friend in college who worked at a chain restaurant. She would make between $300 to $500 on a Saturday night. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. Why is he going after her for working? Why is that a problem? She doesn't have an OnlyFans. She's literally working as a waitress, and he's just pissed.
As to not be found again. He gets released the next day because they think he just needs a good slap on the wrist, and that's all it is. I begin staying at a friend's house because I can't go home, and it takes a moment to break.
Plot twist, the friend is a guy, and he paid the dude to stalk her, to force her to go to the friend's house, so they have a whoopsie and they sleep together. That's really, psychotic
Is that Raymond's, game plan or something?
I just said that, but that just entered my mind.
Police and find a new apartment.
Jesus Christ.
So I'm staying with a friend.
Dude, he's cooked. That's just ultimate porn brain rot.
On Valentine's Day, I'm still working at the restaurant because it's the busiest day of the year. It's one of the busiest days of the year, at least, and I need to work. And I decide I'm going to go in about an hour early to work because I know how much work we have to do. I know how much work needs to get done. I know that if I show up on time for work, it's not going to get done. So I decide to go in an hour early. And 15 minutes before I leave the house to go to work, I get a call from my friend who is at the restaurant. And he says,
See, it's a guy. I told you. Oh no! Oh no! My fucking OBS just froze. Okay. See, my OBS keeps freezing. What the hell happened? All right, let me look at Tax Manager. Okay, OBS only using 825 megs. Man, I hate it when it freezes like that. It really bothers me when it freezes like that.
don't come here. Your stalker's in the back of a police car right now. He came to the restaurant where you work, and he was staring through the window looking for you.
The dentist system? No, stop. Stop. The dentist system? No. Oh.
So he gets picked up and put in jail. And I have taken lengthy measures to protect my peace, protect my safety.
Why do all these women now they're saying protect their peace? They've all adopted the MGTOW talking points. All of them. Every single one of them. Peace, 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 peace. It's like this mantra.
How can I make this about me? Dude, he's cooked, bro. His brain is absolutely fucking fried. Merc with the 2 just tuned in. Did the CJNG cause your power? I don't even know what the fuck that is. No, we got another half a foot of snow, so it probably knocked out a power line. Because all this snow is, like, sticking to shit, so it most likely downed a line.
Everybody keeps saying, oh, you have all this peace. You need to protect your peace. When you have motorcycles and massive race trucks going by at 1 million decibels an hour.
He is now comparing the fact that he has cars driving by his house to having a fucking psycho stalker. Holy fuck, bruh.
Some peace. Anybody else feel like it's a total fucking, like...
It's a cartel? I don't live in Mexico, so no, I don't think that'd be the problem.
Bastioning on your head all the time. Peace, 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 peace.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Isn't that a Jesuit thing? Peace be with you.
Safety in the meanwhile. He's currently in custody right now, and there's set to be a hearing in a couple of weeks. I have to obtain a lawyer so that I can present this case
Oh, here comes the bag.
as best as possible, and hopefully get what is called a stalking protection order placed against this individual.
Dwight Vol, 5 generous dollars, thank you. Dark Brandon channel got nuked by YouTube, but reanimated. Yeah, Ricardo and the Renaissance. They're still obsessed with you. Did they post another video? I didn't notice that the Dark Brandon channel is still up. Are they demonetized or something? Is that how they got quote-unquote nuked? Because I did notice, I know about the Nico Avocado copycat channel. It's the same people. And yes, I am aware that they are obsessed with me. They have made some very spurious, libelous claims on me, by the way. Very, very spurious, libelous claims on me. And let's see, they are still monetized. And they're still going. And yes, I am aware of the Nick Canzanati, whatever, channel. It doesn't look like they've featured yours truly. Oh, they did the Bible Barbarian guy. I like him. Oh, of course, they're going after Tectone a bunch. Yeah, they did a very nasty, libelous, borderline like it's libelous, like what they inferred in the video.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
It's
All
a
right.
real nasty video, saying some. Let's see here. Phil thinks it's better than detractors directly linking contradictions. If Phil was an honest person, he wouldn't have to do this. Right, exactly. Who's DSP? I love it. This is interesting video from a severely dented style individual, right? Yeah, so yes, I am aware of the new DB, which, interesting enough, their acronym is DB. I am aware of DB's new channel, and I did see that. No, they're not demonetized. YouTube just said that they are monetized. Skender Jergery, $5. Thank you. After deep research, I found the matriarchs are aggressive as hell. They never seem to catch a break, only war. Natural order doesn't like such things. Deep research, I found that matriarchs are aggressive as hell. Well, you know, there's a certain greatest ally religion that is matriarchal. Their whole society, the bloodline runs through the mother. You're not Jewish unless your mother was Jewish. They're a matriarchal society. So, grab all they can. Everything counts in large amounts. So everything counts in large amounts, yes. So they don't feel the other is the news group growing. So they don't feel like the other from this new group growing, where they don't have their own culture and
Let's get back.
face value. And the dude showed up at her work and stuff like that. Obviously, that is wrong. Obviously, that should
Holy
be
shit,
not
man.
encouraged and decried. And everything you have to do to discount
Is he ever
that.
gonna
Like,
get
bad,
to the video?
Bad. Okay, I'm not unclear on this, am I? But it is interesting that the male coworker was the friend she went running to.
Is he, like, jealous that he's never been that guy? Like, is that the hang-up here? He's pissed that he's never been the guy that women have trusted to flee to when they have a weird stalker.
You know, in these days, guys will do anything to... Man. Anyway, Bailey got stalked. There you go. So let's finish this. It's only 12 minutes.
Individual.
Dude, like, isn't that just pathetic? It's like, yeah, guys will do anything. It's like, oh yeah, your female, like, coworker comes to you and says, hey, there's some psychotic dude stalking me. Do you mind if I stay at your place? And Raymond immediately just goes to, like, he's trying to have sex with her. It's like, oh my god, dude. And then he, like, puts together his plan for how he would hire a stalker to force a female friend of his to stay with him so that he could have sex with her while she's hiding from the stalker at his place. Like, it's just, dude, this is crazy shit. Like, what the fuck, bro? No, it's called being a human being and, you know, helping someone out. Holy fuck, man. Jesus. This is insane. Like,
He has a ban on social media, so he should not be allowed to see this video. And I'm fucking tired.
What? You have a ban on social media, so he shouldn't be able to see a public YouTube video?
I'm really fucking tired. I mean, I can try to spin this in a positive light and say, hey, I got out of my cockroach-infested apartment. I get the chance to go all in on my dreams because I have endless free time right now as I'm looking for a new job. I could say it's a good thing, but it's not. This was an undeniably scary situation that could have ended a lot worse than it did. And it's still not over. There's still time for more bullshit. But let's try to put a positive spin on the end of this horrible, horrible story. I mean, throughout this entire experience, I've had to give up college. I got into an online program. I had to give that up. I was going to volunteer at the hospital, but now that he knows that I volunteer at that hospital, I can no longer volunteer there anymore. I had to refund the medical assistant course that I was in because I needed the money to get a new apartment. I had to, thank God, there have been multiple individuals in my life who have been endlessly supporting me through this so that I'm not going through this alone. And
Man, dude, what the fuck? Why is he so bitter over this chick? Like, she's legitimately the victim of something, and he has to find some way to be angry. It's just, bro, this guy's, like, cooked beyond belief. All I can say is, good luck if a woman ever does want to have sex with them. Like, that shit ain't gonna last.
And I'm forever grateful to everyone who's helped me throughout this situation, but for right now...
Like, she's not even asking for money or anything. And this dude is, like, literally just desperate to, like, try and get a gotcha. It's, like, fucking weird, bro. I don't know.
This echo is brutal. It is brutal. You're right. The echo is brutal. V Jokers is here. Thank you for the 2 generous poundage.
He doesn't believe her sob story? Well, she has 2 police incidents to back it up, so...
Evening from British. Oh my god, my fucking burps.
Women absolutely ask for money directly. Are you shitting me? Women absolutely ask for money directly.
From Britain, stay strong, American brothers. Thank you, sir. Yeah, the echo is a little bit strong, and she sounds like she's not... Okay, I want to watch Madison Ray's Call Me Maybe. I want to watch her talk about moving back into her van for a little bit.
The engine turns off, and I have to manually...
Oh my god. Why is he watching? Like, it's just all these random fucking e-girls that he watches in his free time, man. He probably has a burner account where he's, like, actually subbed to all of them. But it's like, why is he watching, like, all these niche women? I think he's just, like, desperate to find someone on YouTube that he can, like, flirt with in the comments or something. I have no fucking idea, man. He's, like, looking for someone who's poorer and less famous than him that he can hit on. Alright, so what was the other timestamp? 250.
Alright, there's nothing else. Yes, I did see your DM. Pardon me thinks Raymond is grifting and has 3 hot girlfriends on rotation. God. Character, one day you'll be honest with us, Raymond. Show us your 3 hot girlfriend.
God.
I literally cannot get... You're not going to make me fucking black hole tonight. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. There is literally no women interested. There's none. I have negative attractiveness. I know that. It has been resoundingly shown to me over and over and over again. Julie, thank you for the $2. I'll shut up now. Look, I'm not going to be... Look, you in a $20 super chat from last night, you said you weren't going to, like, just... And then you sent me that, oh, I've got the hotels, but, like, which...
Oh, so this is the woman that rejected him in the $20 super chat. Brutal. Okay, yeah, because I was trying to find the $20 super chat and couldn't find it.
Is it? You don't want to do it, or you have the hotel booked? I'm not playing this back and forth.
Dude, why? Like, this is what's so weird, bro. I would never do this shit. Like, first of all, trying to hook up with somebody in your audience is fucking weird already. Like, but then to do it publicly on, like, live stream, like, well, do you have the hotel booked or not so I can come fuck you? It's like, dude, what the... That is crazy, man. That's actually fucking crazy. Like, it's already a bad idea to fish from your audience to, like, try and bang somebody. Like, holy fuck. But then to do it private, like, not, like, to do it privately, it's already bad. But then to do it publicly and not privately, it's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like, this is your live stream. This is not the place to talk about whether or not you're going to bang the shit out of somebody in your audience.
She wants DM attention, but never wants to follow through. No guy wants that. Right, exactly. And I'm not fucking playing this game. You can give me money. That's fine. I played that game with 6 other women now. That chick, that Rispy girl, in my Twitter DMs. And then as soon as I, like... Because I've started almost immediately now. If I'm DMing with a girl or emailing with somebody, I almost immediately say, I am doing this because I'm sexually interested. And almost to a T, they disappear immediately. They're not interested. They're not over their ex. There's some other drama, some other reason they can't fucking do it. All right, and yes, I know that the feedback I received about covering the history stuff, everybody loved that. Everybody loves it when I talk about sobriety. Everybody loves it when I talk about anything but women. Now, I do like covering Mar and Madison Ray and Shelby, and, you know, it just...
Of course
I think it's important for us to remind ourselves.
Oh my, quit showing this nasty fucking bitch, bro.
What our options really are, boys.
Ugh.
Boy, she hasn't
Dude,
posted in a
she's
while.
so ugly. Dude, yuck. Get it away.
I think she got a boyfriend. Watch, she'll stream tonight.
Like, that is slug maxing, bro. That is slug maxing.
I do not have a boyfriend. I'm here to report. Here we go, Amanda. Men are done pretending. I'm done too. I watched her live stream last night. She's like, I'm not going to pull tarot. And then she proceeds to pull
Of course he did.
tarot. The girl, that girlfriend guy, Amanda is her name. Girlfriend Guides for Guys. And she...
That's Raymond's internet crush. He wanted to fuck her, and she turned him down, and he's, like, obsessed with her.
Like, I went in her live stream once and basically said, you know, women can start being nice to men, basically was my liking other men. Women can date men in their league kind of stuff. And she starts reading my tarot card immediately. I'm like, what in the fucking... What was that wizard guy in the box from the Coney Island? Zoltar? What in the Zoltar is this? Yeah, Andy Patch, I don't think you're wrong about that. She's getting banged for sure. YouTube videos are distant memory. Right. It's... She's a friend.
It should have been me. That's what Raymond's thinking, bro. He's like, it should have been me. I should have been the one to fuck her.
That flirts. They're always friends that flirt. Like, look, I understand that I am a laughingstock, hard to take. It's fine. I also, there is a part of me that's very aware that this, like, because you guys have told me this, that you like hanging out and hearing my perspective and feeling like you can relate to somebody. And there's certain aspects of it that are kind of bombastic and everything, but I will assure you this. There's literally no women in my life at all. Trust me. There's...
Anabolic plays with the 2. Marguerite from Resident Evil 7 reminds me of here. Let me look that up. Oh my god, you're right. Ew. Yeah, dude, it does. That does look like her. Granny maxing. Nasty, bro. Ugh. Yeah, dude, the slug maxing is... You know, I could just picture, like, mucus rolling down her... Dude, she's gross. Absolutely repulsive. Like, if you want to see a femcel, that is a femcel. And SchizoGarcia with the 2. Poor girl has to deal with PK and Raymond. Oh, wait. PK and Raymond is felted. Yeah. PK is stalking activities. He saw a hot blonde and goes, "Hello, pretty lady. Show Bobs, please. I book flight to city. Please, Bobs and vagine." Yeah. Brutal, dude. But... Raymond's like, how can I make this about me? VTubing enthusiast with the 5. Watch Bill Cooper Black Pill. It's only 3 minutes. It's a guy that Alex Jones ripped off. We can check it out. Nailbonic plays with the 2. Yeah, I read that. Okay, we're good. We're caught up. I'm trying not to get too behind on the super chat. So.
Been a total of 4. 5 maybe that have emailed me. I'm pretty sure that at least 3 of them were dudes acting like... One of them was a chick that just sent me a picture of tits. And then when I asked her what her name was, it was from a proton mail. She goes, and I tried to reverse Google image search it, and it was just like a vaguely Asian-looking set of tits. But she basically said, why would I tell you my name? That's private. And I'm like, you just showed me your boobs. How are you worried about privacy? And then she never emailed me back. And then the other girl was this supposed schizophrenic girl from Minneapolis. That, again, I think all 3 of these were City Crusher. Because she got me on the phone, and it was just like... It sounded like she was outside, but she wasn't, and the voice was weird, and all the pictures she would send me were like really blurry, and they looked like they were like Buffalo Bill. It was really, really weird. And that was like a year ago. And then that disappeared. And then the third one was Bailey. And we all knew what happened with Bailey. We are all very aware of what happened with Bailey. And then it was Zoltar Zotan.
With Bailey. So the Bailey he's talking about is not the one he was just watching. It was some other chick that apparently he had a live stream with. and like she lived in California or something like that. And I don't know the exact details, but I think she wanted him to move out to California to see if they got along, or I don't fucking know the details, but yeah, I have no clue. It's not the one he was just watching, so make that very important distinction.
And then it was, who was the fourth one? Oh, I guess Shelby? No, there was like 4 girls. That,
Shelby. Brutal, dude.
The chick that said she was going to fly out here from Washington State. That fizzled completely. Like, she sent me screenshots of the tickets and all this other stuff, and then, like, something bad happened, and she took... Basically, I think what happened was she was trying to build up her own channel and her own little, like, space for men, and then, like, she took, like, 3 of my moderators with her and, like, half my Discord. It was a really weird fucking, like, people who are terminally online, and I mean, like, Discord mod, terminally online. No offense, Filipino. You think I'm terminally online? These are, like, the certifiable terminally online. She, like, claimed she wanted to come visit me, but, of course, all of these relationships ended up including a precipitous amount of texting. All the time. I was on call all the time for every single fucking problem they had. Nothing ever, like, if I ever needed anything, there was nothing that was reciprocated. And then, of course, when it came down to actually freaking...
Talking to me? That's right, dude. Unfortunately, I am kind of terminally online.
Meeting up, that never happened. There was...
You know, basically my life is lived on the internet nowadays.
Always something that came between that. And then the latest 2 were these other 2 chicks who were older than me. And... Okay. I accept defeat. I am not attractive. I am not worth doing.
Griffin never had a stalker chick. That's right.
I get it. Talk about anything else, Raymond. I get it. It's my YouTube channel. It's where I talk about my life. We all have almost 300 people in the chat right now. If you could, please like the stream for the trouble. I would appreciate that. I would greatly appreciate you liking the stream. And again, I am not trying to be super cringy. I'm not trying to be woe is me. I'm not trying to be anything other than what I am. And kind of like Popeye, I am what I am, okay? And I know that I can be extremely off-putting. I know that I can be cringy. I know that I verge on, well, there are people that just consider me a lolcow. But that's fine. You can't make people like you. That's one of the first tenets of sobriety, is dealing with the things in your life in a healthy way. What's the serenity prayer? I can never remember this.
Yeah, dude, like, why would a stalker chick even exist for me, dude? It's not possible.
This is always my biggest gripe. This is always my biggest gripe with Alcoholics Anonymous, is I can't remember their damn serenity prayer. Grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change and courage to change the things that I can. So, the things that I cannot change is my lot. And people, stop it with the turkey hair surgery bullshit. Go watch the Papa Meat video. It's horrific. I like my head. I'm not getting hair or anything. I own being bald. There's a reason I don't wear hats, okay? I can't change the fact that women are not attracted to me. I cannot control that. I am trying to let that go. I am trying to deal the best way I can, sober, with the rejection I am experiencing from the world.
Who is this guy? His name is Raymond Thoughts and Minds. Or Mind, not Minds. I always get that wrong. But, yeah, he's like basically a chud tuber, I guess. Rants about women and relationships and shit all the fucking time.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Let's see. SchizoGarcia with the 10. Raymond is proof that a lot of men get pushed aside because of their brain. I'm not denying the sub 5 black pill, but a lot of average men can't find a woman because of their bad brain chemistry, me included. What do you mean by, like, bad brain chemistry? Like, just his state of mind, or like spazziness, or what? I mean, the thing is, bro, is like, if you're talking about, like, the mentality, like, you know, me personally, I just can't even imagine myself in a relationship, to be completely honest. Like, I can't imagine normie pilling that hard to where I would actually enjoy doing, like, the relationship type activities. So, I don't know.
You're broke!
Maybe that's what you mean by
You're
that?
fucking poor!
But I think Raymond likes all the normie shit. He just pretends not to because he can't do it. And not Naya with the 2. What's your take on the current world events going on? Like what? Like the Canucks being super fucking bent about losing in hockey to the U.S.? I don't know. What world event in particular are you referring to? I don't really know. Is there anything even happening right now that's like super crazy? I don't know. I didn't really check the news today, but the only thing I saw was, you know, the Canadians being pissed off. Yeah, I don't see anything. I'm looking at Twitter right now. I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't see anything. Aliens landing on the moon. Brutal. Yeah, it's all just hockey shit. A guy with a shot. Oh, yeah, I saw the thing about the Mar-a-Lago dude getting fucking, you know, gunned down. That was funny. That's the 3rd time I think that's happened. I know there was one guy who got... Or no, I think it was 2 people got shot at the White House, and one now has gotten shot at Mar-a-Lago, so... You know, keep it up. Let's keep those bodies rolling.
I am...
Another +1 Republican for whatever state he's from.
Can we watch the Papa Meat video? No, because I literally almost pass out. Because, like, the dude's bleeding, and it's not... Go look it up on your own time. It's real bad. It's not good. It's not good. And yes, I do YouTube to fill my time because I don't have anything else going on in my life. And the... You know, not everybody can be fucking Genghis Chad here.
Bruh.
God is good 4 hours ago. Why does he have a hat on? Like...
Dude, he's so fucking bitter. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. Not like fucking Genghis Chad over here. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. SchizoGarcia with the 2. The difference is that I don't voice it online. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like there's some thoughts you need to keep to yourself. Like him airing out that cuckold story about him watching the hot chick he had a crush on getting fucked by that big
Thanks,
guy.
nigga. All right.
It's like, dude, why did you ever share that? And why do you keep sharing it? Like, there's some things you just keep to yourself, bro. Like, come on. Nephilim Bone Excavator with the 5. I can imagine it being normied out as long as I can keep my Foyd in a cage for 5 to 6 hours. I guess so, man. I don't know. I don't see myself ever enjoying normie shit. Like, you know, I don't watch the sports ball game. I don't like movies or TV show or music or really anything. So it's kind of brutal for me, honestly. But, you know, maybe someday. But I don't really foresee that happening, unfortunately. I genuinely could not imagine myself in a relationship. Like, it's not even like a thought that I think I could even be in something like that. Like, you got to go do a bunch of shit that you don't want to do, pay for a bunch of things you don't want, and on top of that, you have to go, like, talk with people you don't want to talk. I don't know, man. I don't know if that would fly for me. SchizoGarcia with the 5. I'm honestly pretty worried about this UFC White House card. Won't be surprised if some Looney Tune or SAAR will try and do something. I don't think it'll matter because they'll have such high security, man. I mean, Trump went to the Christmas tree lighting in D.C. and, you know, they had the military out and everything securing a perimeter, so it should be fine. If they're already on alert, you know, Secret Service will have snipers all over the rooftops and the drones up and everything, so that's not really an issue. It's just when security is more laxed is the problem. When any event is taking place in DC, like, that city locks down like crazy. Like, if you've never been there and you haven't experienced it, like, you know, it's kind of hard to understand, but DC is literally designed as like a fortress. So it's very easy to secure if you need to. But I wouldn't worry about that. It's more so just on an everyday kind of basis where security is more laxed. That's the problem. If there was any sort of special event, they're not getting anywhere near.
You know, it's just... And no, I don't think... I think a stoic... I think that people who claim... Like, okay, how do I say this in a way that... Happiness is a choice, people? Sometimes. I think I said this in the video that I published today. Sure, happiness is a choice. But you also have to realize that, like, your gut biome dictates a lot of how you feel in a moment. And usually waves of negativity do kind of pass on to something else within about 15 to 20 minutes. That much is correct. And this is a big staple of, like, people trying to stay sober, is understanding that any negative emotion that you have, barring actual physical calamity, pestilence, natural disasters, war, that sort of thing, like an asteroid hitting your house, you're not going to have a very good day that day. Someone robbing you, you're not going to have a very good day that day. Oh.
Are you guys sad that I don't heart your super chats like Raymond does? I just noticed that. He hearts every single one.
I am trying to figure this out as much as anybody else. And employment situation, long-term employment situation for most guys, it is literally more profitable for me to make a YouTube channel and hang out for cash than it is busk on the internet, basically, than it is to go try to find a fucking job. And I grew up working construction. I've worked in...
I hate when YouTubers heart comments. It feels fake. Well, I usually heart every single comment on my videos within like the first hour or two, so too bad. I actually do read the first like hour or two of comments usually, so I do heart people's shit.
Corporate America for 15 years. I really would like to think that I make it very clear to my audience the value of the dollars that are purchased and spent. I bitch about how much money I have to spend all the time. I'm cheap as hell. Women don't like that either. I would like to think people, I would like to think that your girlfriend criteria is excellent, enthusiastic, and interested. If every man had that standard, the world wouldn't be in trouble. I'm just, like, I've given up on girlfriends. I've given up on, it's not going to happen.
All right, then quit talking about it.
I'll be shocked if it does. I am not lamenting that. I understand that. I am trying to deal with the rejection that is that. Because along with that rejection comes...
Yeah, I could see him as an OnlyFans whale. I absolutely could. Definitely.
You know, I'm also dealing with the fact that I spent a year and a half on a house that nobody wants to buy.
Whenever you heart a hate comment, well, I don't really care. It's like, you know, yeah, I will heart the hate comments too.
I'm dealing with that rejection. Both rejections largely are influenced by the grander macro market. That you may call that a cope. I'm basically saying, like, it affects it, but again, there are houses that are selling. I'm also dealing with a living situation where I live, where noise and traffic and the dog, there are reasons to move.
The dog.
Yeah, exactly. Look, guys, don't go after anybody in the comments. I'm not trying to be vindictive or anything. I'm not trying to send anybody after anybody else. I am just simply trying to... Alina is upset again. Crash and burn. Should we check out why Alina's upset?
Oh my god. Who are these women he's watching? Hold on, let's look at his homepage real quick.
Alina is...
Okay, it's just like a bunch of random shit. Duty streams. Like, dude, why is he watching like this? It's like, dude, it's just he like has to be like gooning to these women or something. Yogi Bear with the 10. Heart my super chat or I'm gonna unleash my cuddle of hungry koalas. Alright, there you go. Do you feel validated now? Is your, you know, existence affirmed? There you go. You got the heart. Does it actually, like, do anything on your screen when I do it, or does it just, like, literally pop up that it's hearted? You can see it? Well, I know you can see it. It's just I didn't know if it like did like an effect in the chat or something, or if you got like a notification, like when a creator hearts your comment on their video, you get like a notification on your phone that they hearted it. I didn't know if you got like an actual notification of it.
Is upset again.
You're gonna put it in your journal? Oh my god. I get to be in your journal?
Crash and burn. Should we check out why Alina's upset?
I'm so tired.
I didn't know it yet, but this was the start of a 4-day-long migraine.
I woke up at, I think, like 4:30.
Why are
I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Why is he even watching this, dude? Why is he watching this ugly void? Like, come on, bro.
I'm just exhausted. I also think I'm really tired because...
God! Why are you breathing that close? People give me shit? Come on.
Of pushing myself at the gym yesterday.
Too close to the lips. Too close. I don't like this. I don't feel safe. I need an adult. Oh no, not a shower video. What is going on? All right, try not to think about going to the bathroom.
It's 12 o'clock. I just got out of the shower. Well,
what? Try not to think about going to the bathroom?
take a bath as well. And
The nose ring, guys, hey, I don't know if you've noticed this or not. They all have nose rings. If they're under 40, they all have nose rings.
absolutely exhausted. I'm so tired.
Why is he not calling this chick painfully mid like the other one?
I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm not planning on doing anything today.
Just contribute to the
Like,
GP,
no
bro.
walk, no anything. No cooking either. I have leftovers from yesterday. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. The washing machine is coming today. There's a window between 1 p.m. and 6, so we'll see when it comes.
Oh, those first world problems.
Today, ever since yesterday when I walked on the treadmill, shortly after I would say within...
The girls with the tattoos on their arms like this, that's more of a red flag than the nose rings. The nose rings can... Dude, she has cow print on her walls.
That's camo, but it's, I guess, supposed to be cow print. I don't know.
Bro, look at that. Dude, she's got cow print. Look at those pillows. She's got cow blankets. She's like cow maxing. She's like Gateway 2000. Remember Gateway Computers? Gateway Computers. You remember those? Gateway 2000 boxes, ads. You remember the cows? You remember the Gateway 2000s? The cows selling computers? The 20 megahertz 386 VGA? Look at this. Computers from Iowa. Was that their shtick? Dude. Gateway cows. Yeah, you remember the... Look at... Yeah, that's the box I was trying to think of. You remember these, right? Anybody else remember these? I remember these. Look at that one. The kid in the Gateway box. Boy, that's coded, right? Gateway. Remember the Gateway ads with the store?
That's coded for what?
Yeah, dude, she's got udders all over her house. She's Gateway 2000 maxing. The cow to hide curtains. Go over to her place to watch a movie, right? Her entire channel seems to be about her mental illness and horrible life, where she lives in a nice-ass house. Hey, have you noticed they all live in nice-ass houses? Every single one of them. Fucking Millennial Steam. He was live earlier. And I went on his live, and he was showing off his massive fish tank. This dude who bitches about not being able to find a job and shit, and not being able to have any money, is sitting here with this massive fucking fish tank. That's like, here's the other thing I've noticed. Every Democrat, and I'm not trying to get super political here, but my neighbors, the Indians, that stole that van from my dad, bought the van, never paid for it, they had a fish tank that was the size of the wall. They had this massive fish tank with massive fish in it that was the size of the wall. there's a few other people I knew growing up they had massive fish tanks. They were the poorest people, but they had the nicest fish tanks.
I should meet the quartering and do what?
And Millennial Steam goes on his stream earlier. And
do a Pokemon box opening.
He's living in this house with like fancy kitchen, fancy top.
Dude, I've got so much old shit I could sell him that he could do unboxing videos on.
His apartment's all done up. He's got a big old fish tank, and he's constantly sitting there bitching about his shitty, how he can't find a job, and he can't fucking, like, what are you bitching about, dude? Really? What are you bitching? And I was in his comment section. He was acting like he didn't know who I was. Wait, are you saying you were scammed by Indiana? Yeah, eats out constantly, but he's broke. Right, exactly. Dude, that one tweet I showed you guys about how DoorDash just had their best quarter ever, and like every quarter was, did you guys remember, guys, when I put this out? Let me find it. There was this graph I saw on Twitter where DoorDash had their best.
Dude, I actually used DoorDash for the first time because I got a $20 gift card from my company because we had like some team bonding activity or some shit. And they gave out like $25 DoorDash gift cards to everybody. So I used it, and I just ordered some random shit from 7-Eleven. I didn't actually get food. So that was my, use of the DoorDash thing. Because I gave up delivery food for Lent and eating any sort of pre-made foods. So, yeah, I had to use it to buy, like, other stuff. And the only place near me that I guess would accept it is 7-Eleven. So I just ordered, like, some random shit they had. But, yeah, that was the first time I used DoorDash. Exciting stuff, man. Definitely still eats junk food. Well, I ordered, like, noodle bowls and stuff, yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. I apologize for burping all the time. Let me find this. It's too hard to find delivery millennials. It's too hard to find things on your feed once you make the post. Like, unless you have it top of mind, right?
All right, are we done with this part? All right, so... Oh, shit, there goes the fucking... Dude, I hate this Creator Studio bullshit. Now all the Super Chats are gone. There they are. 420. Again, the other video you sent to it, 420 as a timestamp. Interesting. Uh-oh.
You've got here can express it better than I can. Full support. Thanks to you and all here. Thank you, Drew. Really. I appreciate that. That's extremely generous. That's beyond generous. Thank you. I am not... We'll hang out. We'll hang out. I'm going to have to get some more waters here in a little bit, but we'll watch Jet Franzen's video. I am very grateful for that. Thank you. This night is going to be very, very good. Thank you.
He's getting whaled. That's right, man.
February is a short month, and we have like 6 days.
Again, like, he makes his money from being miserable, so therefore he derives his happiness from being miserable.
He's left, basically. Actually, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah. So I'm going to try to get my March payout to be as high as possible in anticipation of a hopefully April 1st closing on that. But it's yes, they are coming in right now, aren't they? Good Lord. Thank you very much for that. I think kilowatts really does put it. That's such a good way to put it. Yeah. It's just... All right. We're rocking strong and rabid rabies. Hit the like button. Yes, please. Let's go ahead and watch this. Stop chasing women.
Dude, this looks like a padded room, kind of like Raymond's.
Boy, he's got 57,000 subscribers now. He's supposedly been doing this for 2 months. I do not understand how. 235,000 freaking views on this best video. 3 videos over 100,000 views. Jesus, man. All right, let's see how good he is.
Is going to be cope. because I am afraid of women.
How long did it take for you to grow your stream to make good income through super chats? I streamed like every other day from basically November.
I should give up my Pokemon cards for Lent. I can't do the impossible. I can't. That's too much. What was Lent again? It's basically the 40 days that Jesus spent in the wilderness prior to crucifixion.
Of 2024 to in like April of 25, and there like a few I had a few really good streams there for a while, and then it just kept being consistent.
Yeah, dude, the life advice shit is a massive grift. It's like, yeah, let me listen to someone who's massively unsuccessful other than monetizing a YouTube channel tell me how to live my life. I don't know, bro. Like, there's too many gurus out there that have no actual experience in anything.
Good. And since April of last year, it's been about 10 months. But it took like 6 months to get there. Of like being consistent every single day with
Yeah, the COD gameplay doomer genre is pretty wild.
Some days are not great. I had a $17 one, like on the front end, so I made like $7 off of it. That was a frustrating one. Mondays are usually not very good. Great balance between the chat and topics at hand. Thank you. All right, Jet. Yeah, let's do Jet. Let's do Jet.
No,
so the answer is 6 months, James. It was 6 months.
Just kidding. But in all seriousness,
what did he say? What did he say?
Little do you know that this whole video is going to be cope because I am afraid of women. No, I'm just kidding. But
he was not, in fact, kidding.
In all seriousness, we all know that the dating market is absolutely cooked.
Look at this. Look at this. First comment. Look at this. First comment. With this strategy, you will get a girl, but not the girl. Speaking from personal experience. Here's a girl. The key to all this is not putting a mysterious aura, which is hell fast and can replace true identity or persona. Play games and win nothing. The solution is to be internally satisfied. Oh, shut up.
I'm going to guess that if you clicked on this video, you're a man. And we pretty much all know the statistics of these dating apps, that only the top 10% of men can get the top 80% of women and all this stuff. And what you have to...
No. AI. All women. All of them. It's 100% of the women. That's the thing they don't understand about those stats. It's 100% of the women.
Understand is human psychology. How desire...
Yeah, the comments loaded for me that time. Yep, I did notice that. I did notice that. Interesting. Comments load for this guy, but not for the other one.
Works.
Oh, God. Now there's some deep-rooted conspiracy about a fucking basic YouTube UI glitch.
Lacan's theory of desire tells us that our objects of obsession must be perpetually absent in order for us to...
Big donations, Raymond pay piggies are richer than... Yeah, dude, because Raymond's whole, like, core audience is, like, 40 to 50-year-old loners. So most of them have had full careers and retirement accounts and all that type of shit. So, yeah, dude, he's tapped into, like, probably the most profitable audience, which is, you know, loser guys in their 50s. Because they've got shitloads of money and nobody to spend it on.
Still desire them. What does this mean? Well, in short, nice guy does finish last. In a way, because nice guys are guys that are always trying to do something for the girl. They're always trying to like somehow get their attention or do this, right? The chase, the men that are actively chasing the woman, they know that you are chasing them. And that means that they already basically have you. Even though they don't have you, they have you if you're following. Therefore, they can't desire you.
I'm not chasing anybody.
The object of obsession must be perpetually absent.
I don't trust me. If you don't chase them, they ignore you. They're grateful.
So you need to limit their access to you. Okay? Because you essentially become mysterious. And if you're a man in this video and you're listening to this and you're like, I don't want to play that game. You know, there's like a clip from a movie where it's the 11th man theory? Like 12 men in a room will give a girl love and attention and one guy won't, and the 11th guy won't care. And the guy that doesn't care is the one that gets the girl.
Which way, Western simp? Right, exactly.
And there's like a movie scene where this guy explains and he's like, well, I just don't want to play that game because I want to be, and it's like, that is fine. You can do that. But don't complain. This is optimal game theory.
Oh, fuck off with the don't complain bootstraps bucko bullshit. Good fucking Lord. Just accept that you're not good enough. Don't complain. Stop complaining. Nobody likes a complainer.
Okay? Learn how the game is played.
Yeah, if you're basing your worldview on movies, you've already fucking lost, bro.
And play it to your advantages. You can't...
fuck off, dude. I gotta go get some more water and stuff. This guy's full. I'll come back and say something about that. I gotta go to the bathroom, though. I'll be right back. I'll stay on for a few more minutes, but I'm not staying on super late tonight. I really do appreciate the support, guys. I'm extremely grateful. I didn't realize tonight was going to be. I mean, every night I'm shocked that anybody shows up, let alone pays money to watch. Oh, really, no point in being nice. It's sad to say. Yeah, look, women don't like nice. They don't like you being yourself. They really, in my experience, just want the attention and they don't like sex. They say they want somebody that's laid back and nice, but then watch who they actually have sex with. And watch the people they actually date. And note that all of their exes are horrible asshole narcissists. Look, what is to be said? What is to be said about this? Really? What can be said? No, I just didn't want to play the intermission. Game theory, right? Look, everything about the game theory stuff is right. It's all right. It's all right. I don't feel like listening to it from a 25-year-old dude. All right? Just like, there's a certain point where you got to realize that you're like 37 and certain things in life didn't work out for you. And no matter what you do, you're never going to be the choice. There's a certain point where you have to realize that and try to accept.
Well, if you got $5K a month, bro, your government would take 50% of that. So that's the thing.
That. And if you can't accept that, you just have to ignore how much it makes you hate.
Money does not go as far as you think.
Yourself. And try not to black hole and doom and try to find a reason to live knowing that women are not interested. Try to think about anything else. It gets very difficult. I know from personal experience, it gets extremely difficult because at a certain point you have to wonder, are the interests or the things I'm pursuing or the things I'm doing other than the women, are they because I'm actually interested in them, or is it because I'm trying to distract myself from the participation in the 50% of the other things the species gets to participate in that you've been cut off?
Why do I always watch Raymond unless you identify with him? Because I am literally donated timestamps to watch. Like with every other video. So on a normal night where there's no recommended to watch Raymond, I don't really watch him. I don't know. It's kind of like listening to a broken record for the most part, so. It's only when I get a donation. So Griffin only cares about money like a J? Exactly. If you can't beat him, join him.
Is the distraction just because I'm trying to be distracted, or am I actually interested in this? And then there's that little niggling word in the back of your head that says,
whoa! Chill it with the racism there.
It's all cope, and it's all coping mechanisms, and it's all just like the drinking. I know the drinking was because I realized that, like after college, I realized I was pretty fucked. I was really in debt. There were not really any long-term women that were interested at all. And the women that I got were, it was shit. And it just...
SchizoGarcia with the 2. Anabolic is the original Raymond A-Log. Exactly. He can give full credit. I mean, to be fair, I mean, I don't know if y'all had ever watched him before I brought him up on stream. I was the original person to introduce the stream chat to Raymond because one of his videos landed in my recommended and I watched it and I forgot which one it even was, but it had a meltdown in it, so I thought it was funny, so we watched it. And it's kind of snowballed since there, but I don't know. Maybe y'all have seen him before I pulled him up on stream.
I
forgot what video it was, but I think he like started crying or some shit.
Yeah, what? I can't pay attention to the chat right now. You just like last night we talked about the history stuff and the Fred Snyder video and all that other stuff was really fun, and talking about conspiracy stuff is fun. It's just I don't have the cursory enough knowledge of it all, and usually the chat, if we end up talking about what we talked about tonight, we usually end up like I let my chat basically dictate, like the super chats basically dictate what we talk about. It's kind of a snake eating its own tail kind of thing. Usually when I come up with an agenda that I want to talk about or something I want to actually address or talk about, they don't really, it doesn't follow. You know what I mean? Okay, Rispy, you got to stop with this bullshit about nonchalant. That means
Mr. Dono. Let me refresh. I think it's not on there. Viewer activity. Oh, yeah, there it is. Schizo Garcia with a 5. The best life advice anyone can give you is never stop gambling and never clean your room. Also, Hat Flying's latest. Okay, yeah, we can check it out. But yeah, definitely. Never stop gambling. Exactly. The only reason you haven't won is because you haven't played enough.
nothing. Okay? I have been the fucking... If women want you, it does not matter how you act. Period. That's the bitter truth about it. Okay? We all know this. We all know this. The fact is, most women don't want most guys. And I have tried to be nice. I've tried to be nonchalant. I've tried to be all these fucking... I've tried to work on my personality. I don't think you could argue that if you go back and watch my old streams and my old videos, I don't think you could argue that I have not grown and matured as a person in the past year. I've become pretty damn bitter, but you can't argue that I haven't matured or grown. You can't. Lonnie, I'm gonna fucking ban you from the Discord. I swear to God. He posts these GIFs with hair, and then he says, I don't understand how. Fuck out of here. Guys.
He's bitter.
I'm staying on until the timer goes down for that $64 super chat. All right? Stop it with the hair shit, okay? You just have to. I don't care. I don't care. I don't fucking care. You have to stop berating me about the hair shit. I don't give a shit about any of this other stuff. Like,
wait, hold on. Is this real? Let me send this real quick. Let's see if this is real. Bro. Hold on. Let me pull up the stream. I really need to just get a burner Twitter account for this fucking stream, bro. Hold on. If this is real... Holy shit, bro. Hold on. Quick intermission here. So, I don't know if this is accurate or not.
I'm not...
So, it says, I'm like you. I'm a 960 SAT guy. I can't read. And he says this to a bunch of black people. Let's see.
You know, I'm not trying to impress you. I'm just trying to impress upon you. I'm like you. I'm no better than you. You know,
dude, that is like the most unconvincing way to say that possible.
I'm a 960 SAT guy. And, you know, and I'm not trying to offend anyone, you know, trying to act all there if you got 940. But literally a 960 SAT guy. I cannot, you've never seen me read a speech because I cannot read a speech.
You can't read, but you're trying to sell your book.
Maybe the wrong business to be in.
Yeah, I'm poor and stupid just like you. I'm basically black, right? I mean, that's literally the entire thing. I'm just as poor and stupid as you are. It's like, yeah, dude, I can't even read. Here, buy my book.
Gaming.
Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my God. Yeah, he's Biden maxing, exactly. I mean, listen, this face when he says, I'm no better than you, it's like, bro, he's like, you can tell he's like just trying to lie as hard as possible.
I'm not trying to impress you. I'm just trying to impress upon you.
Could you imagine having to like fucking cuck yourself this hard?
I'm like you. I'm no better than you.
That's like the most unconvincing face ever. I'm no better than you. I'm just like you. Yeah, exactly, bro. You're very convincing there. Holy fuck, bro.
You know, I'm a 960 SAT.
Jesus, I'm just as fucking stupid as you are. Brutal, man.
You're onto something, but I've dated people that
That's
aren't hot, and I'm trying to figure out
brutal.
why I like them. I'm just trying to help. You know, there's one way you can help me, but you don't want to do that.
Yeah, it absolutely pained him to say that shit.
Women, I don't even know why you're here. Just be nice, Max. Julie, thank you for the $2.
Oh, God.
Yeah, my Forza, no, I'm shutting the stream down. We're not doing this. We're not doing this tonight, guys. Fuck off with the hair. All right.
Why did that piss him off so much, dude? Holy shit, bruh. Holy fuck. Literally the most normal ass thing. Would you ever wear a wig? Yeah, fuck off with the hair thing. I'm shutting down the stream. It's like, Jesus Christ, bro. Talk about sensitive. Remember, guys, he's matured, though.
Yeah, my Forza, no, I'm shutting the stream down. We're not doing this. We're not doing this tonight, guys. Fuck off with the hair. All right.
Brutal.
That's my nice way of saying it.
Remember, guys, he would not take a pill to restore his hair if he could. But fuck off with the hair.
No, Drew, you're not making me stay on longer. I don't have the energy to go down any rabbit holes. I am hungry. I need to eat something. I made the mistake of staying on past 4 hours tonight. Guys, I hate talking about women. Women can help you meet women. How come they never do? Women can help me meet women. Don't fight your allies here. How come they never do? That's my simple question to that. If women can help me meet women, how come that never happens? It has never happened for me in my entire life. Okay?
Well, dude, Raymond's almost 40, so I don't know if infertility is the problem he should be worried about. But no, he's talking about like a magic pill that if all of his hair could sprout back, if he took it, he would not take it. So it's just a hypothetical. He's saying that he prefers to be bald than, you know, have his hair restored, is basically his cope. But anytime anyone mentions hair or him being bald, you know, it sets him off.
Jesus Christ. If women can help me meet women, how come that never happens? All right, there's no fucking... Guys, I'm going. It's 9 o'clock. It's Sunday night. If you listen to women, how to get women, you get... No, that's not what he meant. He meant women can help you meet women as in introduce you to women. That's literally never happened for me in my entire life. Okay? I'm going to go. Thank you for the support tonight. I am fine. I'm just disappointed that this went this way. I know that everybody's probably going to... I can't wait. There's... Whenever people mock me and make fun of me, this is fine. They can make their content. That's fine. But I can't wait to hear the way in which they do it, because it's always in a way that I never expected. It's always in a way I never expected. It's always shocking. It's like, huh, that knife went in that way. How? Yeah, exactly. If that was the case, she would bang you herself. Exactly. What are my thoughts on women criticizing me? They do it all the time. I don't fucking know. That's pretty much the only attention I get from women, is how I need to work on my personality and be more nonchalant, whatever that means. Then I got TFM coming at me on Twitter telling me I need to get a sex doll. It's like, guys. All right. I've maxed out. If you like me, Rispy, let's meet up. Okay? I'm not kidding. All right. I have pushed my limit tonight. I appreciate everybody for being here. Probably be on tomorrow because it's a short month, and I would like to hit 6,000 this month, honestly. So I'll probably be on so you can torture me some more tomorrow. But
Remember, guys, he's too broke to afford anything. You know, he can barely pay for groceries, but I'd like to hit $6,000 this month. Oh, man. I sure hope he can cover his fucking $10 at the grocery store.
Have reached my limit tonight again. Thank you, everybody. Seriously, thank you very much for the support. Forza, thank you. What about golf? Lots of women golf. Do single women...
This man makes $72,000 a year if you average that out to $6,000 a month. And he's complaining about affording shit. That's fucking wild.
That are interested in men that look like me golf.
It's all a LARP.
And Would the women that golf be interested in a man who has never golfed? I just don't find that plausible at all. Thanks for the laughs. Right, exactly. Let's meet up. I want to meet up with a woman, female, that is interested in sex. Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly. He said his mortgage is like $700 a month. That's nothing.
All right. Thank you everybody for the support. I'm terrified of what is going to happen after this stream. Oh, all right. Thank you guys, really. I appreciate you. I will talk to you soon. Peace out. Good night. Good luck. Thank you again. I love you all. Even my biggest fans, aka my trolls. You're my biggest fans. I love you very much. Thank you for being here. Have a blessed night. We will talk to you later.
All right. There we go. Wowie zowie, man. All right, so what was it? Hat flying. Yeah, dude, this was fun.
All right, what's going on, guys? I usually don't make videos like this, but this is going to be a quick one because I've never seen anything more brutal like this in my life. You know, I feel horrible for this guy, but the hat, you know, another hat has just gone flying, and wow, man. So pay attention to the kid right in the back with the white.
Dude, this shit's I don't know, bro. Like, part of me, the whole looks maxing thing is fucking retarded, but it is fucking funny at the same time. I don't know. This whole situation is fucking hilarious, honestly.
Shirt, you know, and then this dude who supposedly, you know, I don't really pay attention to like this looks maxing shit at all. But so supposedly he's like number 2 ranked or whatever the fuck, and this kid behind him, so look at this shit, reaches for the hat, you know, so he's basically the Norwood Reaper incarnate, you know, the Norwood Reaper's got his scythe, or not even in this case, the Norwood Reaper has a fucking rocket launcher right now. Watch this. Holy fuck, he starts running. Oh my, and look, the chick has her hand. Oh my, dude, holy shit, dude. But the thing is, okay, look, right, like, hold on, let me read the comments real quick. You're number 2. You've been carrying your online presence since blah, blah, blah. You're live streaming 50K viewers, donations. I feel like I've seen this guy's clips before. I just don't know where. Like, I don't know who he is. I think he's like 6'5" or something. I'm not entirely sure. But, let's see. A true cell walks into frame. You don't even register him. He's a 3.2 at best. This seems AI generated. Frame mogged by his own shadow, blah, 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 blah. Reaches over you. Reaches over and rips your hairpiece clean off your skull. 50,000 people watching your Norwood 0 become a Norwood 6 in 0.3 seconds. King to Norwood faster than you can cover your head. You've been brutally hair mogged by a man whose genetics you wouldn't... Oh, my God. The true cell holds your wig above his head like a trophy. Holy fuck, man. This, I mean, yeah, this guy said it too, AI. Dude, is it me or does he not look like a fucking Polish truck driver? He went from, like, in this frame, look at the top frame, looks like, it's like, hey, baby girl, how's it doing? Then this one, hey, whoppa, get to the truck, boy, hey. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God. It's basically 9/11 for looks maxers. But something about it, though, this seems like to me, what this looks like is that he was recovering from a hair transplant. And I've always said this.
Yeah, it probably is, honestly. He probably is doing that.
You never want to let people know. Like, if you're undergoing a surgery or like a hair transplant, you can't let anybody know because it just defeats the...
Yeah, he's got like that patchiness back there, which is where they take the hair for a hair transplant, is off the back of your neck.
Whole entire purpose, you know what I mean? They know you're frauding because, I mean, in his DNA, technically, like, yeah, yes, he still has hair loss genetics.
Yeah, apparently, on his social media, though, he's posted videos of his hair like this, so I don't know if it was a secret or not, but it's still fucking funny.
I mean, like, his kids might go fucking bald unless they have enough money to go. I mean, yeah, turkey, there you go, turkey kids. Fuck your college fund, we're saving that shit for turkey, there you go. But, you know, when people know you're frauding, it changes something, like, biologically within them. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I provided some examples in the past, but yeah, you don't want to let people know you're frauding your genetics, you know? So he went from number 2 to number 30, all because some kid, but this looks like his real hair, though. Like, did he have just a receding hairline and then went for a transplant and threw on a wig? Either way, like, I feel horrible for this guy, man. Like, that shit, this is just peak humiliation right there. It just sucks. Yeah. Look, this guy said it too. Removing the hair cap somehow turned him into an ugly Russian dude. My God, yeah, Polish truck driver. Whoopa! Like, I don't know what the fuck that is, but yeah, look at this. Yep, nothing brings men closer together than, you know, beer, sports, and balding. You know, join the club, boyo. Get the hair follicles out. Time to go bald. Fuck, man. There needs to be, look, there needs to be a cure for people who are balding. Like, there needs to be like a fucking, like, someone has to come up with it, you know? because people are so delusional about like when other men go bald, they just think like, oh, well, shave it. You'll look like The Rock. You'll look like Jason Statham. Yeah, bro, look, I look like Jason Statham. Nope, you look like you're about to get in the truck with me. You know, like, what are you talking about? Most guys cannot pull off that bald look. It's just a fact. I mean, unless, and even then, like, right, The Rock, Dwayne the Cuck Baldson, you think fucking women have posters of him in the room and fawn over him and love him? No, dude, he's just like a muscular roid head compensating for his fucking hair. Same with Vin Ballspot.
Unfortunately, Dwayne the Rock Johnson is more attractive to men than women. And that's the case for most bodybuilders, too. So, SchizoGarcia with the 2. The hat just had to go flying. Defeated over. Yeah, the thing is, though, it's like on his social media, I think. Hold on, look. I don't know if I don't know the guy's name, so I'm not going to look. But yeah, apparently on his TikTok or whatever, he had like a shit ton of videos of his hair like this already, so it wasn't like a secret. It was most likely a clip farm, but it's still funny. It's still pretty funny. And Nephilim Bone Excavator with the 2. It's like Attitude Era Wrestling, obviously fake. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, at the very least, it is pretty funny, so I think the whole looks maxing thing is funny, but, you know, at the same time, the people who take it seriously are very deeply, deeply homosexual.
Vin on Bald Diesel. He's just, it's just like all masculine shit. I mean, he'll probably appeal to like, I don't know, like 50-year-old women. This is just like really brutal to me, man. Like, it's just, and this here too, I've been exposed. Let's take a gander at the hairline. So, God, like, how does he go from a male model to this blows my mind. So hopefully his hair transplant rolls in nicely. I mean, if anything, maybe the publicity is good for this guy. I'm not sure. But just it's amazing how much hair matters. For anyone who tells you, like, oh, just shave it off, just go bald. Nope, go to Turkey. Turkey doctors are available on deck. Phone call, Turkey trip. Boom, you're done. Good. Get those hair follicles back.
You can see it looks like he just had like a hair transplant there. Anyway.
You know, for me, I mean, I'm balding too. My fucking hairline's fucked. The back of my head's fucked too a little bit. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's thinning and my hairline's shit. But the Norwood Reaper has been very, very, very lenient with me. You know, I've holy fuck, yes. Because I wear hats all the time, too.
The Temple beanie clip. Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck, bro.
And like, I don't know, after this, I kind of want to start finasteride or something, man. Because, yeah, I'm not progressing anymore in my hair loss. It's just like the temples are super peach fuzzed and don't grow out, and the back is really fucking thin. It honestly is kind of like this, except, like, not... Let me see, actually, again. Let me see if it's, like, his is as bad as mine. It might be a little worse. Because, like, my temples are fucked to death like that, you know. But his seem more, I don't know. But my hairline's pretty... Oh, like, another one, Polish. Yay, bote boyo, whoopa! What the hell is this dude coping with? Ignore the haters, you look fire, bro? Is this like... is that like a joke? Oh, dude, they are fucking going off on this guy. I feel... Dude, this sucks. Bro, ain't you like 25? The hell? Nicolas Cage, he definitely had some hair transplant shit done. Him and John Travolta, they both had a... You know, instead of Face Off, the movie Face Off, it should have been Bald Off. Which one could have gotten the hairline transplant first? Let's see. What is this? How old is this guy, actually? Dude, people are so annoying on Twitter when they ask, like, oh, Grok, help me, Grok. I can't think for myself, Grok. Come on, Grok. Just get a hair transplant. Yeah, I think he did. I think he definitely did. Yeah, Turkey. Shout out Turkey. Holy fuck. I don't really know the full backstory. Something about this kind of seems a little off, though. Bro went from Chad to Chopped. Yeah, wow. Just, I know he's like kind of memeing on it. I feel like this is all kind of, this definitely might be like some kind of fucking publicity stunt, or some shit. Because like, I mean, at the same time, I would just subject yourself to that. I don't know. But yeah, dude, look at how much hair changes your face, your everything, dude. Whoopa! Right? Every time the hair comes off, whoopa! Get in the truck, whoopa! Hey, baby girl, whoopa! Jeez, man, fuck.
Yeah, he still has more hair than the average black woman, though.
But,
brutal.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. You know what, I'm thinking about fixing my hairline up. If that's even possible, I don't even fucking know. Maybe I'm just an idiot and I can't figure anything out. But keep your hairlines on your head, because hair is life, guys. And yeah, that's pretty much it for now. Jesus.
Well, guys, we're far.
Brutal, dude. But yeah, apparently all over his social media, he already had like videos and shit of his fucking actual hair. So it's most likely just like a stunt. But yeah. Yeah, dude, that's the thing, is if you take too many steroids, it makes you bald. So a lot of them have that issue. So. Yup. Can't beat Natty? I mean, I guess. I don't know. Dude, I wish we could find that, yeah, this guy's video, but I want to watch the, Goy version of it. I was trying to see if I could find it. What was it called? Like the Goyish effect or something like that? Somebody responded to this Raymond clone and, you know, called him a Goy. But I don't know what the video was. Here, let me see if it pops. I'll search for it on my phone. Let's see. Nope. Chat, let's ask Griffin if he likes the bush or no bush on a woman. I don't really have too strong of an opinion on that, but it needs to be, trimmed. Can't be wild. Hold on, let's just see if it pops up in the recommended. Since it's got a similar thumbnail. It's actually probably a better idea. Nope. No such luck. Brutal. Oh well. No. I want a jungle down there, bro. I'm making Pokimane grow it out. She Arab, she'll have a nice thick... Ooh. Nah. I don't know about all that, bro. Schizogarcia with the 2. Okay. Let's see.
Hello Cobson, you are. Hello Cobson, you are my nigga. The best has fallen and Hitler will destroy millions in his Fortnite rebirth event. Smoke with and Zadi, my nigga.
Alright.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Their whole purpose throughout history has been to teach a small number of people how to become adept at controlling everyone else. Their goal is to destroy all existing religions save theirs, all existing governments save theirs, and shackle the mob in a system of eternal oppressive debt chained to a computer for the rest of their life, in a propagandized world to make them believe that they are happy in this system. Now, do you think they're succeeding? Haven't I described to you just now exactly what is going on in the world today? Yes, they're succeeding.
Only pedophiles and porn addicts prefer no hair on a woman? I don't agree with that personally, but, you know, to each their own.
They're succeeding because the American people don't understand that.
Aesthetically speaking, it looks better with no hair, but, you know, that's up to personal preference, I guess.
Their enemy, they don't even know what's happening. There's a method to their madness. There's really not much method to yours. because you're operating from a place of ignorance. And until you change that, you're going to be bumbling around, bumping into each other, saying and doing the wrong things, not understanding the nature of your enemy. And if you don't understand...
School shooting survivor who wasn't even there, FYI. That David Hogg retard is the most astroturfed actor of all time, bro. Literally wasn't even at school. And, you know, he's a survivor of the school shooting, bro.
Understand the nature of your enemy and the weapons they use. You cannot fight that enemy. You can't fight the battle. You shouldn't even be on the battlefield. That's why you're losing the war. And don't tell me you're not, because I'm in a place of great knowledge about who's winning and who's losing this war. And I can assure you, you're losing the war. This country was founded by dangerous men. Amen. And the moment the people in this country cease to be dangerous men, it's going to be the day we cease to have a country. And I'm going to tell you right now, unless we can be successful in creating a real free press, where the American people get different viewpoints other than those expressed in the establishment-controlled media, there's going to be a civil war in this country, and it's going to come soon. The only thing that can stop it is by waking up vast amounts of sleeping people. Sheeple is what they are. They are following the Judas goat right into the shearing pins, and from there they will go to the slaughter, and they will not know that anything is wrong until they smell the blood of the sheeple in front of them.
I don't know if I would say that this is who Alex Jones ripped off, because Alex definitely has a much different delivery style. But, I mean, yeah, obviously the message is pretty similar. Legion of Men called him a goy. Oh, are you talking about the, hold on, let's see. I think I know what you're talking, the, whatever, Raymond Light guy? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, great. Perfect. Should we watch this guy be called a goy? We'll see.
From destroying it. And somehow deep down, every man already knows that. He feels it in the silence after a court hearing. He feels it in the empty apartment with the half-built crib.
This guy talks like he just gets his shit from Chat GPT, bro.
He feels it when he looks at pictures of his child he didn't get to take. There's this haunting awareness now that what used to be
Raymond Light literally just sounds like a Chat GPT reader.
Sacred has been converted into currency. Marriage, parenthood, family. These aren't sanctuaries anymore. They're markets. And the people who control those markets have no incentive to see you succeed. They make money off of your pain. They profit when you fail. They not only survive, but they thrive off of your collapse. Because a stable man doesn't need much. But a broken man, he'll spend everything he has trying to feel whole again.
I have to speed this up.
Let's talk about what this really is. It's not a system. It's an industry. Family court isn't about families. It's about funding.
I'm gonna have to speed this up. Dude, yeah, exactly. This guy's so fucking boring.
Title 4D of the Social Security Act literally rewards.
Damn, that's good. You fought for your kids for 3 years, finally got primary custody. They have children now of their own, and they don't talk to their mother. Phooey. How much money did you spend to win that?
State for collecting child support. For every dollar collected, they get reimbursed by the federal government. For every dollar they get kickbacks from the federal government. The more they collect, the more they get. So if you think about it, the way that it works is the less time a father has with his child, the more money the state makes. That's how it works. The more conflict there is, the more hours lawyers bill. The more supervision, the more evaluators get paid. It's not a mistake. It's a model. It's a business model. They've built a machine that needs broken homes to survive. In the moment that you enter that machine, your pain becomes someone else's paycheck. That's why reform will never fix it. You don't reform a casino by asking it to pay back its winnings.
Holy shit, bro. I don't even think I can watch this. I'm good, you know. They called him a goy. That's great. But he is so boring, dude. Like, Raymond's videos have gotten boring to me in a lot of cases, but it's like, they're not that boring. Like, jeez. Read, 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 read. That's it. Nothing else. Let's see. SchizoGarcia with the 2. What is this?
In 1996, 35 Australians were killed and 29 more were injured in what became the deadliest mass shooting in Australian history. And within just weeks, Australia's right to own firearms, even for self-defense, was gone, permanently. The media reported that a 28-year-old man named Martin Bryant entered the Broad Arrow Cafe at Port Arthur with a semi-automatic rifle, shot dozens of people, and later went on to kill more at nearby locations. Within hours, the national narrative was set. He acted alone, and Australia needed to be disarmed to prevent it from ever happening again. But is this what really happened? Since that day, hundreds of pieces of information, eyewitness reports, and unanswered legal questions have surfaced, and many of them don't match the official story. In this video, we'll walk through it all, from the political groundwork laid before the massacre, eyewitness reports, and the sealed evidence files that still remain hidden today. Quick disclaimer, this video does not claim to know exactly what happened at Port Arthur. It presents public records and eyewitness accounts to explore inconsistencies, not to make accusations. We encourage critical thinking and fact-checking. Premier Barry Unsworth was quoted saying, quote, "It will take a massacre in Tasmania before we get gun law reform in Australia," end quote. That comment, made 9 years before Port Arthur, has plagued this story ever since. Many consider it just an unfortunate coincidence, but others can't help wonder, why Tasmania, and why did everything fall into place so swiftly after the massacre? Conveniently, just before the massacre, then Prime Minister John Howard spoke out on his views on gun control, saying firearms should only be held by the military, the police, and the government. So when the event occurred, the policy groundwork appeared to already be in place, and within weeks, the strictest and most dramatic gun law reform in the world had begun. The man accused was Martin Bryant, a 28-year-old from Tasmania with a recorded IQ of around 66. That's about the cognitive ability of a Year 3 student, and for context, to enter the military you need at least an IQ of 80.
Or a Somali.
The media described him as a loner who simply snapped and executed dozens of people with chilling precision, but the confusing part was he was completely untrained, slow speaking, and easily confused. And the shooting itself at the cafe specifically had 20 people killed and 12 more injured in just over 1 minute. And it has been called by experts a level of marksmanship and tactical speed with consistent military training, not the abilities of someone with a mental disability. Bryant initially pleaded not guilty, but after 5 months in solitary confinement, and after allegedly being tortured and threatened with never seeing his mother again, he changed his plea to guilty, which meant there would be no trial, no cross-examination, and no presentation of the evidence in court as they had a confession. More than 200 people saw the event and survived in Port Arthur that day, but the number of people who identified Bryant as the shooter was just 2. Eyewitness Wendy Skerr, who was on site during the attack and knew Bryant, said the shooter had long, scraggly hair, but emphasized that it wasn't Martin Bryant. She also testified that all of the cafe managers were told not to come in on that very day, something that she had never seen happen before. Skerr also noted that the exit door, where 6 bodies were piled up, wouldn't open during the shooting. The media claimed it was a faulty lock, but she and others later discovered that it had been nailed shut prior to the event. Another survivor, Graham Collier, who was shot at point-blank range, stated definitively...
Yeah, most mass tragedies are fake and gay. So, you know, never waste a good tragedy, but also, why not create the tragedy in the first place?
that man was not Martin Bryant. A separate eyewitness, John Rook, described seeing a man about 5'5" with short reddish hair and a full beard firing from near the cafe entrance, not Bryant, who was taller with long blonde hair and no beard. Other eyewitnesses also reported hearing gunfire from multiple directions, as some claimed there were more than one shooter and that they moved far too quickly for one person to be responsible for the event. These testimonies were never tested in court because, again, no trial ever took place. According to reports, one of the guns Bryant allegedly used had previously been handed in to the Victorian police as part of the gun return program, yet somehow that same weapon ended up in Martin Bryant's hands in Tasmania. How the gun got from the Victorian police to Martin Bryant in Port Arthur has never been publicly explained. Even stranger, a large mortuary refrigerated truck capable of handling 30+ bodies was present on the scene, the specially made truck, as early as 2 months before the event. According to locals, they were confused why the truck had arrived, as there had never been need in the past for a morgue truck that big in Tasmania, and shortly after the event it was sold off. Normally, a tragedy of this scale would trigger a public inquiry or royal commission, especially if the government intended to change national laws because of it. But in this case, nothing. There was no investigation into conflicting witness reports, no ballistics match presented publicly, and no transparency about how Bryant obtained weapons. The evidence was sealed and remains so to this day. In fact, all the key documents and court records were sealed for 75 years, meaning they won't be unsealed until 2071. The cafe where the attack happened, Broad Arrow Cafe, was also quickly demolished after the event, removing the crime scene forever. Right after the attack, Prime Minister Howard introduced the National Firearms Agreement, which resulted in mass confiscation and destruction of civilian firearms. Ownership of guns for self-defense was outlawed. New restrictions were introduced on magazine size, firearm type, and registration, and the Australian government spent hundreds of $millions on buybacks, and the shift was celebrated globally and nationally at the time as a model of good gun control. But to this day, many Australians still ask, did the government do this for public safety or for political convenience? The Port Arthur Massacre was real. People died, families were devastated. But when 35 people are killed, and the entire country's laws are changed based on it, yet there's no trial, no inquiry, and evidence remains sealed for most of our lifetime, you have every right to ask questions. We're not here to tell you what to think, just to present information that's rarely discussed, so you can decide for yourself. But with so many inconsistencies, overlooked voices, and sealed records, this topic demands a closer look. If you believe in truth, accountability, and want more Aussies to know these details, like and share the video. Check out one of the videos on screen now and our merch, and consider becoming a YouTube channel member or Patreon, link in the description below.
Let's see. SchizoGarcia with the 5, a man with the IQ of the average PK, was able to get 20 people in the head in 20 seconds. I don't believe... Yeah, exactly. I mean, most of these mass casualty events are pretty much all fake and gay. Is unfortunately the truth. And, you know, they find the perfect scapegoat or whatever. And, you know, the rest is history. It's all to push, you know, public agenda, whatever, or whatever bill they want to pass, or whatever it might be. So. That's how it's always been, unfortunately. And will continue to be, I'm sure. It's like how they found the magical passports in the 9/11 wreckage, dude. Like, come on. So, a fucking explosion that melted fucking industrial-grade steel. You know, the beams didn't make it, but the fucking passports inside of the plane did? Like, really? Like, come on, bro. Really? Yeah, that's very likely. What a coincidence, man. It's crazy. They must have thrown him out the window before they made impact. Yep, the inventor of the ballpoint pen. The fact that all the photos of the camps are all taken after they were already liberated and were used with gulag captives. That's the other one, too. The Soviets forgot to take pictures, quote-unquote, of the concentration camps. So they went back during the summer. And they brought a bunch of gulag captives, dressed them up as, you know, I guess, concentration camp residents, and, you know, took pictures because there's no snow on the ground. So, which, if they were liberated in the winter in Poland, there would be snow. But, yeah. A lot of stuff is fake. That's just the reality, unfortunately. So, you know, history is written by the victors, and only the good guys have ever won in every single instance, man. Good always prevails. That's what Hollywood taught me, at least. No matter what, dude, the heckin' evil guys never win. So just believe everything you're told at face value.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Anthony BF2 with the 5. Ex Voto? What is that? won't even make back enough money to cover for what they spent on 100K wishlist bots. What is ex voto? Third-person action-adventure game. Medieval game where you play as a void. Gross. SchizoGarcia with the 5. It's funny how a lot of these events like Port Arthur, Vegas. Yeah, the Vegas one's crazy to me, bro. Like, that... There's no fucking way that ever would have happened unless it was planned. And Columbine report seeing more than one or two people that look completely different. Yeah, exactly. And how the fuck did he get all those guns up into his room? Like, there's no fucking way, bro. Vegas knows if you're counting cards. Like, you're telling me that he carried how many, I forgot how many hundreds of pounds of firearms it was. He hauled up to his hotel room completely, you know, uninterrupted. Like, just, yep, take them all up. Nobody's suspicious whatsoever. Yeah, he brought like hundreds of pounds worth of guns up in duffel bags. Like, sorry, they definitely would have red flagged that. They would have been, not necessarily. Not necessarily would they be clanking, but... Did I enjoy Steam Horse Fest? What is that? What is Horse Fest? Oh. Steam. The Vosh sale. What the fuck is this? Horse Fest. Why is this a thing? What the fuck? Alright, well, there you go. You got horses. Why the fuck are they doing Horse Fest? Alright, well, there we go. I guess that's a sale now. Wowie zowie, man. Exciting stuff, dude. Holy fuck. Vosh is yeah, exactly, man. The Vosh sale. I'm sure he's thrilled.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here. Today we're talking about Xbox because technically the new CEO doesn't actually begin until Monday, but she has spent this weekend pretty much
tweeting. Oh my god, it's her first day today, guys. Make sure to wish her luck.
Non-stop about the future of Xbox, and people are immediately calling her on her lies. She also showed her Xbox gamer tag, and it's clearly being played by an employee, but I want to break it down because people are instantly saying that this is definitely the death of Xbox. This is a non-gamer in charge of, well, maybe not the biggest gaming brand, but definitely still a multi-billion-dollar part of the gaming industry. Let's break it down. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I'll be honest, I just did about 7.5 hours of volunteer work in a, it was basically a dusty factory. So if it looks like I've been sneezing for hours, well, I have. But let me start with this. So,
wow, he's such a heckin' good guy, dude. Wow, Dreamcast guy, giving back to the community.
Let's just begin with the fact that she had this Twitter account that clearly she'd never used before, but it's funny because it just says, hey, I'm the CEO of Xbox. And all of her tweets are incredibly generic. Lots of, hey, what's the greatest game? And of course, all the replies are, yep, hope you prove us all wrong because faith in the brand is down the toilet. My personal list is Red Dead Redemption 2, The Witcher, and Fallout. Everybody is basically just sending her requests to how to run Xbox. There's no way she's even seeing this. Main reason a lot of people hate this lady, just to get this out of the way, she clearly does not know anything about video games. She's an AI guru. She's a person that was hired because Microsoft is investing billions, tens of billions of dollars into their AI front and not Xbox. So I guess they thought, okay, let's hire this.
They're not investing tens of billions into Xbox? Bro, they already did. They literally invested over $80 billion into Xbox. What the fuck are you talking about?
Lady, and even if Xbox closes down, we'll have an executive to move back over to the Microsoft AI branch. But literally, every reply, look at that. Keep bringing Xbox games to PlayStation. The fans want it. Your devs want it. Do what's best for your bottom line. Everybody basically is like, while I have your attention, please make your next Elite controller with better sticks. So, here's the thing. Even when she talks about gaming, something about it feels very fake. Like she said, oh, my favorite games are Halo, Valheim, and GoldenEye. And I'm not going to say that she's straight up just making that up, but if you had to just AI prompt best games that happen to be on Xbox, this is what the AI would spit out. I no offense, but a lot of this comes down to her gamer tag. We're going to go through that in a bit because her gamer tag was literally made like 15 days ago. Very clearly, she got the call, said, you're going to be the new CEO of Xbox. Don't worry, we're going to assign you an account. Now, other companies have had rumors of this in the past. Specifically, there have been leakers that claim that Phil Spencer is online all the time. Phil Spencer is playing Fallout 76 like 12 hours a day. Apparently, there is literally dedicated employees at Xbox that would just play Phil Spencer's account. That's why you would never catch him on the mic or really doing anything. He kind of just aimlessly wandered the wasteland. Very odd. But here's the thing.
I mean, to be fair, bro, if I had just like dumb amounts of money and a bunch of employees at a gaming company, I'd be like, yeah, here, come grind this game for me while I do other shit.
He's just replying stuff like, one of the things that keeps going around is, as the new CEO, I hope you understand how important it is for exclusive games and how much Halo, Gears, and Forza, Fable, they created the identity for Xbox and its players, becoming a key point of Xbox success. Xbox games must only be on Xbox. Now, at this point, it's pretty obvious this ship has sailed. Xbox games are never going back to only being on Xbox. If they actually cared about selling hardware, absolutely they do it. But at this point, Microsoft could not give a good goddamn about actually selling hardware, right? But she did reply, hear you. Literally, these two words has led to like 15 articles, 12 separate Reddit threads, entire people freaking out. Finally, the gamer queen. This is not happening, boys. I mean, lock in. There is no way this is actually going to be anything good, right? Good news for Xbox. The CEO, Ashish Sharma, commented, hear you in response to gaming exclusivity being part of the Xbox success hardware. Guys, I'm begging you not to read into two-word replies on social media thinking they will reverse an entire years-long strategy roadmap. Now, I've talked...
Yeah, it's pitiful it even has to be mentioned that shit's not gonna happen. Like, honestly, bro, people who can't tell that, you know, her account is responding based on AI, they're just absolute idiots.
Talked about this in videos. I had predicted that Phil Spencer was going to get fired. I still think that the main reason he got fired is Apparently, according to a lot of sources inside of Xbox, he was purely all in on one thing and one thing only, and that was Game Pass. He said we should not be selling Game.
Yeah, she's Northern Indian, that's why. So the Northern Indians are the higher class, higher caste ones. So a lot of them have lighter skin and are much more attractive. So the South Indians are the ones that you associate with the street shitting and stuff. So Northern Indians are the ones who are much more attractive. They're the ones who have, you know, Indo-European heritage.
We shouldn't care much about like mid-range refreshes. Literally everything needs to be in the Game Pass basket. Good indie games, good exclusives by studios, everything for Game Pass. And clearly that failed catastrophically. That's why they had to start bringing basically everything they could over to PlayStation, over to PC. I mean, some of those Xbox games are even going to Nintendo.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Congratulations, bro. Good night, good for the Xbox. Jesus with the 5, I got a box set of the Lord of the Rings books, and I'm almost done with The Hobbit. Pretty fire so far. Also, Xbox Office is about to smell her. They probably already do, bro. Like, I don't think the leadership change is necessarily the issue with that one. Yeah, they probably already do. We haven't seen her in a room. Maybe she's AI. It could be.
Switch 2, that was not optional, right? That was because they absolutely had to do it. Now, people are basically already making memes about the fact that this is something that Phil Spencer said a lot. We're listening and we hear you. We've been planning a business update for the next week where we look forward to sharing more details about the future of Xbox. This stuff is corpo lies. I mean, there's not another way to say it. We're listening. We hear. We care. Yes, we're completely screwing over our gamers, but we hear you. Yeah, I'm sure they do, right? They hear you all the way to the bank. Exclusives should return if Microsoft wants to sell consoles, but I think Microsoft's main goal is to rapidly increase profitability across their gaming division. Considering they're struggling to achieve this while being multi-platform, I doubt they'll go back. And I actually think this is a really good point, which is that it is odd that we're at a point where even if they are selling their games on PlayStation, and apparently they're selling crazy on PlayStation, some of the numbers, I think that already Forza has sold like 6 or 7 million copies, which is...
Yeah, Forza is their only big game anymore. So, you know, the European market loves Forza. So that was one of the only reasons Xbox did well in the UK. Even during the Xbox One generation, is because of Forza. So Forza is very popular in Europe because they really like racing. So that is the reason. So it makes sense.
That's like a huge seller. Like 6 million copies on one platform in 1 year is insano. I always forget how big Forza is, to be honest with you. And if that is not making it profitable, going back to exclusive isn't going to randomly snap the needle into the green, right? Everybody is really talking about this, but here's the other part of it. She's not a console gamer. Are we cooked, chat? Let's talk about this incredibly decent, very bad gamer tag. Now, quickly, a lot of people are trying to defend it, saying, oh...
Incredibly decent, very bad gamer tag? What the fuck is he talking about?
Oh, she isn't a gamer. You're right. There's a difference between not running a gaming brand and not playing games at all. She posted her gamer tag, but it looks like she's trying to catch up on a bunch of Xbox stuff. But I mean, there are a trillion games, and most of them aren't super gamers like Phil. Now, we're going to go through this with a fine-tooth comb, but I do want to point out that I am of two minds about this, to be honest with you, which is that I do think they are just doing this for show. In that, if you suddenly become the CEO of a company, you have to have some sort of presence on that platform. Like, let's be clear, I don't use DoorDash. I'm going to use an analogy here. I don't use DoorDash, mostly because it's really expensive and quite frankly, I can't really afford it. But if suddenly they said, you're now the CEO of DoorDash, I'm probably going to be like, hell yeah, I get all my meals on DoorDash.
He can't afford it, bro.
Bruh.
Jesus Christ. You're almost 40 years old.
DoorDash. I'm going to be posting like screenshots of, here's the last 800 meals I had on DoorDash.
Yeah, exactly. Suffer, Dreamcast guy. He's broke. Dude, that's brutal.
DoorDash. Every day I get my daily meal of DoorDash. Because you gotta at least pretend to care about the brand. And this, to me, this feels like she's trying to just fake her rep. I bet, to some degree, she seems young, she seems intelligent. I bet she's probably played Animal Crossing and stuff, and I'm not meaning that as a slight.
Wow, Dreamcast guy, you're sexist. Why would she play Animal Crossing? Are you suggesting that only women play trivial shit like Animal Crossing, you bigot?
Nintendo gamers are fake gamers, so my friends that play way more than me, and I'm playing all day, are people playing games like Animal Crossing and Splatoon and stuff, right? My point is the fact that I think they told her, you're not allowed to say you have 800 hours playing Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. You have to pretend you're playing normie Xbox games. But even still, this is a hilariously pathetic attempt to cover her tracks. The new CEO has posted her gamer tag. It's Armor Schrammer. Analyzing the gamer tag, there's a
It's her name backwards, you fucking retard.
couple curious things.
Even I'm not that stupid. Like, obviously you can see it's her name backwards. I realized that within like 10 seconds of looking at it. Look, see, Asha Sharma. Wow.
Things that don't quite add up for some people. The account seems to have been created on January 15th because that's when her first trophy was popped. The volume of gameplay in a single month is, to say the least, suspicious. She probably had an entire team of people, or probably not even her, Xbox people had literally made this account for her. X Ball Pit, she created 100% completion in 43 hours of play over the course of a single week. Ball X Pit, very fun. I've platinumed Ball X Pit. It doesn't take nearly that long. I think it takes about 20 hours. This sounds like maybe somebody literally left the account on just...
Or she actually liked the game and played it for more than just what it took to complete it. You know, this is what's so this is like where autism steps into the fucking, you know, realm of the conversation. Yeah, well, it only took me 20 hours to platinum the game. It's like, okay, Dreamcast guy, we'll add 3 inches onto your fucking e-penis length. Holy fuck. Like, this entire conversation's gay, in my opinion, because it's like, yeah, the account's a month old, bro. Obviously, she doesn't play video games, but this level of hyper-analysis is just fucking autistic.
To get extra credit for it. Minecraft, less than 12 hours, but has very rare achievements that nobody unlocks quickly playing casually.
Ooh, whoa. They got her. Or, this might blow people's mind. What if she played Minecraft before on Java?
And which is certain, she mentioned that she played Firewatch. It has all the achievements. She talked about it in a recent Vanity interview. There's nothing damning, but it does give the impression of being somewhat artificial to gain street cred in the community. The hours and achievements in such a short time feel a bit off. And I am very much in that camp. I just don't think this is real. The 29 games she's played, some people are like being like, whoa, she's playing Borderlands 2. Look at that. She played Halo and Forza. I just don't think this is real. Ball X Pit, Fallout 76, she like did the tutorial. Microsoft Word Mart, Solitaire, A Short Heart Daisy. Come on.
These are all Foyd games, bro. I could definitely see women playing these.
No, look, I'm not going to be a hater. But some of these games, oh, you played 30 minutes of Hogwarts. You ran a...
Sounds like most women who played Hogwarts.
You played a freaking 20 hours of Firewatch, 12 minutes of Quake, Skylines 10 minutes. It just has that weird air of your new boss trying to pretend that he could do your job. And he can't, right?
Again, yeah, it is weird that the account's only a month old. I don't think anybody's arguing that. But does it really fucking matter past that? Like, it's like, yeah, obviously she never really played video games up until this point. Alright, there we go, settled. Why are we getting autistic about, well, this achievement took me 20 hours to unlock and she already has it on her account, bro? Like, they obviously went in and gave her a bunch of spoof achievements. Like, holy fuck, man.
I'm still in the position that the reason I'm very anti-Asha, it's going to take me a bit to remember her name because it's just not a name I've heard before. Asha Sharma.
It's like just so gay. I don't know, man. It's so obvious. Like, yes, we get it. She's not a gamer, dude. We knew that already. We don't need a fucking autistic analysis of her fucking gamer tag.
Is an AI tech bro. She's clearly one of those people that thinks that AI will solve every
Imagine that, dude. A woman who doesn't play video games. Wow. So 90% of women got it.
problem. That instead of trying to make stuff better or faster or higher quality, it's literally just about effectiveness. A big problem I have with AI, and I've said this in other videos, is that it's about the product instead of the process. You know, I think some of the videos I like to watch the most are really highly edited, like true crime stuff, where they dig up cases I've never heard of, and they do all sorts of cool investigation, and they get like the confession room tapes, and then like trial footage and stuff. That's the stuff that takes months and months and months to produce. A lot of times, entire teams. There's actually paperwork you have to do called a FOIA request, Freedom of Information Act. My point is that a good product takes time, and you know what's flooding the true crime space on YouTube? Crappy AI videos of fake crimes. Literally.
Oh my god. Of course he watches true crime.
It's just completely made up manufactured BS. My point is the fact that I feel like the gaming space is going to start to get filled with AI slop. Where.
You mean fiction? Yeah, Dreamcast guy, most fucking video games are in fact works of fiction. Holy shit. That is not even remotely... Oh my god, bro. Jesus. It is what it is, man.
Even if it looks kind of good in parts, it lacks soul. It lacks focus. It lacks charm.
Yeah, dude, I don't want to watch a true crime video where the person only imaginarily gets killed. I want to watch the true crime video where I know for a fact somebody actually was killed in the telling of the story. Jesus Christ, bro. Unless someone actually got shot, I don't want to fucking read that shit. It doesn't have the same soul, dude. It doesn't have the same soul if I don't know for a fact that the entire family of 4 was, you know, murdered brutally.
It's product over passion. And that's what I think of Asha, right? Product over passion. We'll see if anything good comes out of this. I'm still in the camp. There ain't going to be a next-gen Xbox.
Dude, the ultimate thing is, though, is AI already does do video essays for video games. They all use AI scripting. They all use AI scripting already. Like that one Raymond Light guy, he definitely uses AI for his scripts. People already use AI. Absolutely they do.
There ain't going to be an Xbox in a year. I bet this lady's job is to rip it apart, sell it for parts, and count down the dollary dues. Thank you so much for watching, gamers. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Oh my lord, doing that volunteer work today was very fun, but I am not very good. Did I say warehouse? I guess it was a warehouse, right? What else do you call a giant empty room where you're doing volunteer work? Yeah, I guess it was a warehouse. Thanks so much for watching that video.
I've never heard of volunteer work being done in a warehouse, but hey, maybe it was a warehouse. He's like one of those dudes that thinks entertainment in Hollywood is actual. Yeah, he probably watched like that Napoleon movie and thinks it's factual. Same with he'll watch The Odyssey and think that black people were actually in ancient Greece. You know. The soy-filled consumer. Alright, hold on. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Whoa, dude. I just noticed this Lego autism thumbnail. Truly blackpilling. Oh my god. A grown ass man using a Lego. Whatever the fuck. Ah, dude. Alright, let's see.
If you've been following along online, there's this big annual report that comes out with analytics about console sales, industry layoffs, and just an overall snapshot of how the industry is doing. It's from Matthew Ball, and it says Annual State of Video Gaming Report. It matters because it's...
Dude, he looks dead. This is the face of somebody who just is done, bro. Alright, it's time to make another YouTube video.
One of the few industry-wide looks that cuts through revenue headlines and shows what's actually happening. It is referenced by investors, it's referenced by people in the industry planning events, it is widely covered and of interest to everyone. It is 164 pages long. I read through it last night, and I wanted to highlight a few of the pages that I found interesting right off the bat. First of all, let's talk about page 8, where they do cover off on some of the layoffs. We will do this picture-in-picture for today, just because it is full-screen report. With budgets cut and funding scans, layoffs continued. 2025 was 40% lighter than 2024, but the year still saw some 9,200 losses and brought the 4-year total to nearly 44,000. So if you can see his very clear chart here, we are still above layoffs in 2022, but we are thankfully below the devastating layoffs of 2024, which saw 15,650. There have been some in 2026, as we all know, but it does seem like that is somewhat softening compared to where it was even just a few years ago. Now, if you want to know why that might be happening or where these are coming from, it's probably because operating profits are somewhat down. He would go on to highlight that the erosion in margins is so great that total operating profits have declined since 2019, despite consumer spending surging 40%, equivalent to $56 billion.
Since we were talking about it earlier, so I just saw this thing pop up on Twitter. It says a brand new Evangelion series is being written by Yoko Taro. So that'll be pretty cool, I guess. Maybe I should watch it. It'll probably be peak, dude. That's kind of funny, considering he said that he basically stole his story from that series, so I guess now he's writing it. That number needs to go up, exactly, man. There needs to be way less people in the gaming industry by the end of 2026.
A year. So that's despite a 40% increase. They are still having an issue with the margins, aka figuring out a way to make a game in a sustainable manner. This has been one of my key criticisms of executive leadership at these companies. They are spending so much money for minimal returns, and they are lacking a focus on the key components that make video games great. Suicide Squad.
Like what?
Squad Kill the Justice League jumps immediately to mind. A ton of focus on these gorgeous character renders. They spend all this...
Gorgeous character renders? Hold on. That is just wrong. Yeah, the gorgeous character renders. That is so easily disproven. Like, hold on. Look. That's Arkham Knight, and then there's Suicide Squad. There's other examples of this, too. Let's see. Hold on. I can't afford this shit! I gotta save it from the fucking preview because it doesn't open. Hold on. Yeah, then like this one. This is a better example. It's a way better example. Like, look at that, bro. This is 2015. This is what, 2024 or 2023? I don't remember what year Suicide Squad came out. Like, bro, you're telling me that they're wasting too much time on making gorgeous character renders? Like, it's objectively worse looking than a game that's a decade older. It looks objectively worse than a decade older title. So...
time on the facial animation and the cutscenes, and the gameplay just was bad. It was not a good gameplay loop, and people bailed on that game very, very quickly. Now, that's not to say that everything is all doom and gloom. There are a few positive indicators that the industry is going to figure out a few areas of growth.
Yeah, Expedition 33, dude! Let's see how long it takes to be mentioned.
Most notably, Roblox. Roblox is the new platform. It's not Nintendo, it's not PlayStation, heck, it's not Xbox, it's not any of them. It is literally Roblox as a platform. There are some key points I'm going to look at on this particular page. We will get to the graph that shows just how gargantuan Roblox is specifically. So Roblox is stealing share and growing its own garden. Brightness in PC is only just enough and might dim with all the challenges PC is heading into this year. Net growth in consoles is growth in platform subscriptions. So you are seeing more people targeting subscriptions and services versus console sales. China is eating the video game industry. China is actually hiring. They are putting more effort into making more games. And I think the next few years, if you go back and look at my Black Myth Wukong video, I said China is going to eat your lunch. I think I made that video a year or two ago. Well, here we are.
Yeah, because they have slaves.
And China is absolutely eating the industry's lunch, so to speak. Decline in home markets. The industry competition is growing, but appetites remain unchanged, and price increases are helping drive growth, but not all titles have pricing power. That is so important. Everybody is looking at Grand Theft Auto and saying,
let's see. So, SchizoGarcia with the 5 watch. Yeah, we can check it out. This was a real video made by the Indian government because too many PKs had designated sharding streets. Brutal. Yeah, we can check it out. And SchizoGarcia also with a 5. People were spurging because they confirmed the MC gets with Asuka just like dead fish Tifa troons. Coping about Aerith. Many such cases, man. People can't stand the fact that the right choice has been made in many cases.
And I hope it's $100 because then
It's like the Sword Art Online fans that got pissed off that he got with the brown-haired chick, Asuna or whatever, instead of the whatever cousin or sister, I don't remember, the blonde elf chick.
Can price our game $100. Yeah, go ahead and try that. That's going to go really great for you. Spoilers, that's going to cause massive problems for a game like, let's say, Outer Worlds 2. Let's say Outer Worlds 2 priced at a $100 price point. We are already seeing people struggling to pay for their groceries, as was highlighted in my interview with Epic and talking about their storefront changes, and you're going to increase your game prices to $100? Look, if you're not Grand Theft Auto 6, I don't know what you're talking about. If Outer Worlds had to reduce its price from 80 to 70, what makes you think your AAA game is going to be worth that $100 price?
The Outer Worlds is your example. If Outer Worlds had to dude, Outer Worlds shouldn't even be $70. The Outer Worlds is like a $40 to $50 game at best. That is like literally the worst example you could use for, oh, well, dude, if the Outer Worlds had to lower their price, what makes you think you can... Bro, nobody fucking cares about the Outer Worlds. That game fucking bombed.
Price point. You need upsell tactics, and you need to figure out a way to get that audience interested, in my opinion. Now, Roblox, for some context.
There are tons of people who already spend $100 on video games. That's the funniest thing, bro. If you check the most pre-ordered games on any, storefront, PlayStation, Nintendo, Xbox, the ones that are the most pre-ordered are the $100 premium editions, the $130 ultimate editions, and way at the bottom is the standard $70 edition. So the majority of people already spend $100 on like these big AAA games if they're buying them at launch. So that's the reality. $100 games have already been here, and they've been a thing since like 2016 when Xbox started selling the early access gold editions back in the day.
It's like, how big is this platform? And yes, we know about the terrible things going on in Roblox, which they're probably going to get sued into oblivion about. They're challenging Netflix in terms of size. And as you have seen, we have Paramount in a bidding war with Warner Brothers to get as to whether or not Netflix is going to purchase Warner Brothers. Sorry, I kind of messed that up a little bit, but you know what I'm saying. So that is going on, and Roblox is over there just basically printing money. So competition is growing, but the gamer size, the number of gamers, is about the same, and that sort of leaves them in a troublesome spot in terms of where are we going to find the growth? Where's the industry going to find the growth? Well, it's not seemingly going to come from console players. On slide 22, he does highlight console. 119% of net spending growth since 2020 has gone to platform services. Total spending on game sales and transactions is down nearly...
Yeah, that's because nobody wants to do anything except free-to-play shit.
3.7 billion per year, or 11%. So if you're already seeing attrition in terms of game sales, what do you think is going to happen when you increase your prices to $100? I really hope the analysts are paying attention to this, because you are going to be in for a rough wake-up call if you think that increasing the price to $100 is going to solve your problems. You need to have...
Resident Evil 9 Deluxe Edition is #1 pre-ordered on PS. Yeah, exactly, not the standard edition. Yep. People already pay close to $100 for new games.
Leaner teams, you need to stop targeting things that don't sell games, and you need to focus on what the core is. I think we're going to see a lot of remakes and remasters of Assassin's Creed Black Flag, the God of War original trilogy, stuff they know will sell, because it's what gamers want. They want that pure gameplay experience that we used to get more of, versus a showcase of your technical prowess and abilities. Sony clearly stated in their internal documentation that they saw Spider-Man 2 as a bit of a challenge. Sure, there were these technical showcase pieces, the fast-loading hard drive switching, all of that stuff is really, really cool, but the profit margin for Miles Morales was so much greater, and it was so much easier to produce. I would bet money they are looking at that for their content model versus making...
I don't know how the fuck Spider-Man 2 even cost anywhere near as much money as it did, bro. It was a copy fucking paste from the original game. Copy fucking paste. So they wasted all that money on like the diversity training and shit to make sure that Miles sounded dumb enough in order to be black. You guys remember that fucking video where they're like, well, he sounds a little too educated to be black, so I think we need to rework the dialogue. That shit was wild, bro. He talks too proper. Bruh, that shit... Dude, that is like the biggest money sink in the industry. I guarantee. How much are they paying these fucking, you know, diversity consultants and sensitivity readers and all this other bullshit that just balloons the budget to like a comical degree, where they have to have somebody go back and read all the dialogue to make sure that Miles sounds ignorant enough in order to actually be considered black. It's like, holy fuck, dude. Like, that's the real money laundering in the video game industry.
Another Spider-Man 2. On the PC market, we did see some growth here. PC, not only did it skip a post-pandemic decline, but annual PC content sales have also grown by a remarkable 30%, or $9.4 billion since 2020, roughly 16 times as much dollar growth as console. 16 times the dollar growth as console. That's crazy. That's absolutely nuts to see. I do think in 2026, unfortunately, that is going to come to a screeching halt because of the component price challenges that we're going to see created by AI and the AI infrastructure. It's just the reality of the matter. I mean, it just is what it is. We're going to see massive problems in not only the PC space, but this will eventually impact the console space. Yes, PlayStation has stockpiled RAM and resources, as we learned on their most recent earnings call. How long will that give them runway? How long will Xbox's strategy allow them to keep selling their consoles at the current prices they have? When will Nintendo be finally forced to increase their prices? What is the plan there? They can't raise the price of their games, and hardware is getting prohibitively expensive. It's going to be a really troublesome spot for anybody in the hardware business. And that's probably why you started to see an increase in services versus actual games.
Yep, they had the Cuban flag when he was Puerto Rican, exactly. I guess the diversity consultant missed that one.
Sales at a lot of these companies. Page 36 outlines some price raises, how sustained, not new players, are where it is coming from. Pricing. Lastly, many of the leaders that have grown or sustained revenue have done so by successfully raising price, not from growing players' purchases or playtime. So the player numbers are staying the same, but unfortunately, they are offsetting the new cost by raising the price of games. That only worked for so long before you run out of runway, so to speak, and a willing base of players who are going to do that. I think, you know, say what you will about Highguard. I think we saw a company that was just expecting players would give them money. Well, wait, you're not just going to give us money? No, we don't think the game's good. And I think as consumers, as players, we have realized, you know what? Maybe I don't need to spend $100 on those 15 skins. I have all those Fortnite skins I spent money on, and the spell has been broken. And that has to have these investors quaking in their boots, because maybe, just maybe, they're not going to get that return on investment. And that fear will make investment dollars soften and dry up, as we have heard reported multiple times. Page 54, this highlights player loss and how it matters more than ever. Let's go through from bottom to top. 1, if some players have stopped playing altogether, many are likely playing less. 2, player loss is the clearest signal, but it's just the smoke behind a bigger fire. 2, the network effects of all games and gaming platforms are impaired, which in turn impairs the satisfaction and spending rates of all remaining players. If you are bleeding through your player base, why am I going to spend money on your game? If Highguard has 500 concurrents on Steam, I don't want to spend money in that store. I don't know if that store is going to be around in a year. Meanwhile, you have something like No Man's Sky that has done all their content.
But, you see, if Highguard was smart, bro, what they would have done is they would have loaded the game up with a bunch of attractive female characters. They would have put a bunch of Gooner skins in the game at launch, to bait people into spending money immediately before the player count dropped off. So that way they could have at least, you know, squeezed a little bit of money out of, you know, people to at least recoup some of the money that they, you know, spent during development. That's why the first Descendant was very smart. You know, that game has basically kind of fallen off at this point, but it had a ton of Gooner skins right out of the gate, and everybody spent like $100 on a fucking Gooner Ultimate Bunny skin in order to, you know, play the game. And even if they stopped playing it after 2 weeks, they still got $100 from that person. So when you open up a game and all the skins are just boring as shit and the game itself is shit, you're never gonna actually spend money. So yeah, it's a stupid business decision. You got to spend money on the Gooner skins and develop those out, because that's what will make you the money initially at launch. Because even if the player base doesn't last, people will fucking rush out and buy those skins regardless. But, you know, can't tell Western devs that.
It's for free and people just buy that game at full price. So the industry is going to get a big old wake-up call in terms of the things that they have been doing to offset their production and internal costs, because it doesn't really work anymore now, does it? Number 3, it's even harder for new games to break through. High guard again. New players and markets are always the greatest opportunity for new studios and games, and oftentimes, new games don't resonate. Hundreds of thousands of games, I have to imagine, are made every single year. I think I got a press release for like 15 games yesterday that were released on Steam, for example, right? There's thousands of games that don't make it to market or don't resonate with people the way that they need to. Every once in a while, a Megabonk or a Mugenics breaks through, and that's really heartening, but it is harder to break through that noise. 4, individual games can only grow by stealing other games' players, playtime, or spend. This is what is really scary for these big game companies. You have to take a player from another game to grow. And eat or be eaten market means growing one title involves shrinking one or more others. Everybody's trying to get a piece of that pie, and there are only so many pieces.
I think the first Descendant, the thing that ruined it is the difficulty spike, bro. Like, you used to, you know, comfortably play that game for like the first 30, 40 hours, like solo, and it wasn't an issue. And then all of a sudden, there's like this massive fucking difficulty spike in the game where it's like, okay, well, now I can't even fucking play this shit anymore because I just die in 3 seconds. So, for a game that's built like basically on grinding, if you make the game prohibitively fucking difficult for people to grind, it's like nobody's gonna play that shit. So, Bungie got it right with Destiny, where they had the Strike playlist, they had the Nightfall, they had the Raid, and they were all separate things, and you could do whatever difficulty you wanted to, but still grind. You could still get better gear from a variety of activities. It wasn't just like this one massively difficult fucking thing you had to do. So, I don't know, man. First Descendant was really good at first, and then I just, like, I started dying immediately on everything I tried to do, and it's just like, okay, I'm not playing this anymore. Not fun. You know? It was built on Bunny. Kinda. Bunny's definitely the best character. For sure.
Go around. So while Arc Raiders is having its heyday right now, maybe that means fewer Destiny and Call of Duty players because there is something better on the market. In some ways, that's good. It will mean more competition for your dollars, and we are seeing that happen in real time. Number 5, if players don't spend more, all new investments, e.g. hiring, raises, new games, etc., must be borne by existing players or otherwise reduce publisher profits. Of course, the more likely the latter outcome, the less likely publishers are to do the former. Yeah, they're going to be really listening to that player feedback and listening to what we like and we don't, and those dollars that are going to the things that nobody's
No, they're not
gravitating towards, I think we're already seeing those dollars dry up in real time. Look at how many live service games PlayStation had to cancel. They put their bets in now. That's what we're going to see. If they crash and burn, they crash and burn. If they succeed, they succeed. But I don't think they're going to be making that bet again in the near future. Growth can only come from... My transition's broke. What's going on here? Come on. Catch up. Growth can only come from greater monetization of even fewer remaining players. Get ready to be squeezed. Squeezed like an orange for every cent that you have. I'm telling you, we got them, guys.
The thing I don't get, bro, is why Square Enix doesn't sell costumes in their games anymore. Like, if you remember Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns, for example, if I'm not mistaken, that game had, like, a bunch of DLC costumes and stuff for Lightning. Like, why don't they do that shit with, you know, Final Fantasy VII Remake or Final Fantasy 16? Like, this is just going back to whole Square Enix's financial issues. If I was in charge, you know, things would be different, but it's just kind of odd. Like, they could easily do that with that game, for example. Like, the cosmetics thing, I think, is the easiest slam dunk that companies have in order to make money off of their games. And none of them fucking do it. And I don't get it, bro. Like, sell a bikini skin for $40 and people will fucking buy that shit without a moment's hesitation. The Gooner brain will kick in. Like, Overwatch could literally print money if they released bikini skins for their characters. Like, overnight, probably close to $100 or $200 million in just pure profit. Releasing a bikini skin for, like, Diva or Mercy or Widowmaker. It makes no sense to me that they just refuse to make money. It makes no fucking sense. Like, bro, they should have sold alternative Tifa, like, swimsuits in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Money printer go burr, dude. Why would you leave that up to modding? Just sell the fucking skins. Like, it's so easy. It's like developers want to lose money when it comes to video games.
Everybody, please don't buy any microtransactions. Don't buy any of this crap. Don't support it, because that business model, we're watching it dry up in real.
Bro, I guarantee you not a single soul at Square Enix would be upset if they put Tifa in a micro bikini. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you actually think the Japanese developers developing Final Fantasy VII would be upset that Tifa's in a bikini? Fuck no. The only people that are upset are a bunch of fucking screeching retarded Westerners. Fuck them.
Time, and you don't have to support it, and it will go away, and I hope to goodness something better comes along. This can come from prices being forced up, players buying more, ads, or serving other business models, example, Amazon Prime, Google Cloud, etc. You're going to get more competitors on the market, and they will do something for your dollars. That doesn't involve squeezing you like a lemon for every single last drop of cash that you still have in your wallet. And the thing is, as the epic gentleman I interviewed told me, a lot of people don't have that kind of money. So what do you need to do? Just don't buy the microtransaction. Don't buy the games that you don't like, and they won't be invested in anymore. Vote with your wallet. I've said it for years, and I feel like we're actually seeing it finally happen. People are actually voting with their wallet. Everybody just seems like they woke up in 2026 and said, yeah, you know what? We know what you're doing. We don't like it. Love to see it. Page 67, TikTok alone.
Yeah, we did it, Reddit.
Ate up 39 million hours a day. So I know there was that whole TikTok meme. This proves just how big of an impact scrolling on your phone on TikTok has on your gaming time. I'm guilty of it. I'm mostly a YouTube guy, but I know y'all out there are watching TikTok, and you are choosing to consume fewer long-form YouTube videos. You're choosing to consume less game time. It does have an impact, as much as everybody wanted to meme on the TikTok Microsoft thing. It's just the US consumption of TikTok, in just the US. It's up 39 million hours a day compared to the second half of 2020 and first half, of 2021, i.e. after COVID normalization. So, like, look at these graphs. That's crazy. Average daily hours of TikTok watched in the US, 102 million hours a day total. That's nuts. And that's up 39 million hours a day from previous reports. And then over on page 83, I just want to dive into that real quick. And we got some tweets from Matthew Ball to go over. If you want to see enhanced statistics, like where are all of these coming from? Let me see if I can turn my camera off for a sec so you can just see the full chart. Audio still coming through. You have adults playing video games on a mobile device. That's 45%. And then you have a breakdown by age demo. So 35 to 54, 18 to 34 women, and where they are playing. Obviously, you can see watching short form videos, all US adults, 62%. Everybody's watching this stuff. So just sort of an interesting slide where I wanted to highlight just how much people are utilizing these services to do things that aren't gaming. And here's the real scary thing for the industry. Gamers play less. New competition for time and spend, and which concentrates on key gamer demographics, helps to explain several ongoing and interrelated challenges to revenue growth. This is
oh my dude, hold on. This is like beyond parody. I don't know if this is real or not. But apparently the Canadian goalie in the Olympics got food poisoning and had curry. And that's the reason why he missed the game or some shit. I don't know if that's fucking real or not. That's brutal, dude. Curry. Uh-oh. Another, another common Indian food, L. That's brutal, man, if true.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Brittany D with the 2. Hi, Griffin Gaming. How's Xbox been doing lately? Lol. Oh, it's just great. They're in their golden era. About to blossom into a beautiful rose. I think the future of Xbox is nothing but bright, obviously.
One of the most fascinating slides in the whole thing. Gamer playing fewer games overall. It's the one up here. We'll get to the one behind me next. The median Steam user plays only 4 games a year across the entire catalog of new and old games, down from 5 in 2022. They scratched a whole game off of their yearly playtime. A whole game was just erased. Concentrating time on these same games, they're staying in Grand Theft Auto 5, Destiny, whatever they're playing. Since January 2021, the same games, each 9 to 27 years old, have held 33 to 56% of total PlayStation and Xbox hours every month. The same games. Since January 2021, the same 5 titles, each 9 to 26 years old, have held 28 to 40% of total PC playtime.
Each 9 to 27 years old.
That's crazy. That means people are finding games they love, and that's just the game they play. Every night, they play their Call of Duty.
No, no, they're not playing Call of Duty. They said 9 years old. That's not Call of Duty. No, what's happening is people are literally using gaming as their third space. People don't play video games anymore because they like video games. This is a very common misconception that a lot of people have. Most people don't even fucking like the games that they play. They just like the fact that it gives them a chance to socialize with other people while doing something. Gaming has become people's third space. Most people who are considered gamers would literally not play video games ever again if something else popped up in the world that could occupy their time that they could do with their friends. Period. Gaming is literally just used by normies as a way to socialize. How is 9-year-old not Call of Duty, but GTA is? No, you fucking idiot. 9 years old. The game's age. The age of the game. Oh my god. Dog.
They play their FIFA, they play their Grand Theft Auto.
The game is 9 years old, not the player. Call of Duty is an annual release. Nobody's playing Black Ops 3 in 2026. Come on.
And that is where they live. And you know what? They don't even want to buy or try new stuff. Only 3.1 to 7.4% of global PC, PlayStation, and Xbox time goes to new non-annual releases, and 5 games get half that time. 46% of US gamers buy fewer than 1 game a year. 46% of US gamers buy fewer than 1 game a year. They're competing hard for your dollars. 86%.
Yeah, dude, nobody buys video games anymore. Yeah, 46% of gamers buy fewer than 1 game a year. 86% between buy none and 4. Yeah. Most people don't buy games anymore. They just play like 1 game, and that's it. And it's because it's a way to socialize.
By between none and 4. It's just crazy. These figures are just crazy. The average Steam user installs 3.8 games per year, down from 4.2 to 5.2 pre-pandemic. Annual mobile game installs are now at a 12-year low in the US. Mobile is also having these major struggles. Concentrating time on free-to-play. Since January 2021, free-to-play games average 45% of all PlayStation and Xbox time. Since January 2021, free-to-play games average 55% of all PC gaming time. You got Path of Exiles free. You have games like Destiny 2 that are free.
Path of Exiles? Bro, no one plays that shit in relation to fucking Fortnite. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, Path of Exile is what everybody's spending their time on, guys. You know, it's just eating up... No. Fortnite, Warzone, Apex Legends, CSGO, Dota, League of Legends, Valorant. Those are the games people are playing. Path of Exile is not even probably in the top 50. Like, come on, bro. Really?
Say Destiny 2 because I played a lot. There are all these games that you can literally play for nothing. Delta Force has been popping off. They cost nothing to play. And you are going to release something like Concord at that $40 price point? I don't know.
Every World of Warcraft player I've talked to hates the game, but they stick around because their social circle is stuck. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Every single person, normie, that's what I'm talking about. Not, you know, the hardcore gamers like you and me who actually enjoy playing a bunch of different types of games. Most people only play video games because they don't have any other way to socialize with their friends anymore. So, the third spaces of the world have been completely destroyed. So gaming is like the new equivalent of hanging out with your friends at the mall after school. Or, you know, going to the fucking bar and drinking or something like that, you know? It's like basically that. Gaming has become the third space. And normies only play 1 or 2 games because it's just a way to socialize while doing something with your friends.
I don't know, y'all. That's a risk I would not take. That's specifically why High Guard is free. Now, earlier I mentioned that Roblox is big, right? Here's Matthew Ball. How big was Roblox in 25? Well, it's catching up to Netflix for hours of use. About matches, the combined playtime of the next largest gaming...
I have still not even once downloaded Roblox.
...ecosystems, not game, the other gaming ecosystems, and its top titles are as played as top non-Roblox games and even publishers, though they get a fraction of the revenue. So, like, look at this. Roblox. Steam is next in terms of monthly hours of engagement. Then PlayStation. Then it's all of whatever's going on here. This is video game live streaming, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, the rest of the market. It's literally the 4th biggest thing. Here's where Roblox is stacking up against Netflix. It's getting there slowly but surely. And what's more, Roblox's top titles now match top non-Roblox games. Grow a Garden is beating Blizzard. All Blizzard titles are being beaten by Grow a...
That's not surprising.
Garden. That's wild. That's absolutely...
Why? All the kids play fucking Roblox.
Absolutely wild to read. Now, overall, this is just a super interesting report. The fact that PC is such a big market, it explains why I've had this Tom Warren tweet open for a while. Selling PlayStation games on PC is a pretty good business for Sony. Surprise, surprise. They made $2.37 billion from selling first-party games and content on PC and Xbox. I'm telling you, the console wars, they're just done. They're done. Xbox is just PC now. They see that that is a better play for them. PlayStation's still doing their thing, and a lot of those games will come to PC because they're making billions off of that strategy. Super interesting report from Matthew Ball. You can just sign up and you can read the whole thing. It is long. Tons of interesting data about where the console market is, where people are spending their time, where the PC market is, and it's just a fascinating report. I love this data stuff, and I hope you enjoyed this just brief look at the content that I found interesting within it. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hit that subscribe button, hit that bell to know when my content goes live. I do greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much to the members. Chris, Freddy, Brandon, Cheruby, Jason, Marcus.
Nintendo doesn't share their data. That's why.
Hargeet, and Shane. I appreciate everybody who supports you can support at patreon.com/SaveState Plus if you like my work, or by becoming a member here on YouTube.
Nintendo shares zero data with any, you know, industry consulting firms and stuff like that. So they keep it to themselves. Which I guess is kind of nice because it means they're not profiting off your user data. So there you go. Another Nintendo. Dude, what the fuck is this shit? Bill Gates under fire as Windows 11 revolt goes viral? Buddy, Bill Gates has not worked at Microsoft in over a decade. I think 2 decades at this point. Oh my god. Should we watch this? The Xbox situation is worse than we thought. It's probably just the same regurgitation. Yeah, I've never touched Roblox, so it came out like too late in my, I guess, adolescence. I don't know, when did Roblox release? 2006? Not technically, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, nobody I knew play Roblox, so we all played, you know, Minecraft and shit. But not Roblox. I never even heard of Roblox until like probably 2018 or something like that. Yeah, I didn't even know it was a thing. But yeah, it says it was only on PC, so I guess that would make sense, because I didn't PC game at all, really. My family had Macs, so the only game I played on computer was Wizard 101, bro. On the family Mac computer. But Poo to the Loo? Is this actually it? Is this in Schizogarcia? Is this... Or is it this?
About half of India's population defecates in the open. Problem is that the other half is blind to this practice.
And the other half, a big part of them are these young people that we're trying to reach. They can really put pressure on a social issue, on a political agenda, as well as on a social agenda.
To get India's other half to give a shit about the real shit around them, we made a stink so bad, they just had to take poo to the loo. A pesky piece of shit bugged the shit out of youth everywhere. It even...
This is 9 years old? What the fuck?
bugged them online. That's a whole lot of crap. Rousing them to act by raising their voices on social platforms, discussing, debating, and pledging for a poo-free nation on the website.
So we're asking young people to make a pledge, and the reason for the pledge is that UNICEF can take that to the President of India.
A light-hearted video game, followed by a simple Twitter handle, got tech-savvy youth to move poop on city roads a step closer to the loo. And then came India's first poo song, created using Loo sounds.
Step out on the street, what do I smell? Shit, that's stinky.
But the youth could do more. So we launched India's first Poo Road Sign, a smartphone application that allows users to tag open defecation areas.
Oh, so they took the one from San Francisco. Brutal.
Around them.
Let's take the poo.
The stench of the campaign is getting stronger. Celebrities, online...
I mean, the thing is, though, is knowing what we know about, you know, San Francisco and, like, the tech industry and all the H-1Bs, I guess it makes sense why both India and San Francisco need the poop tracker app.
Media, blogosphere, even traditional media has caught on.
It's stuck in your head, isn't it? Take the poo to the loo. Well, the video might seem surreal.
Corporates, NGOs, and universities have partnered us in our efforts.
It has pumped us up as IIT Delhi to work on sanitation technology and behavioral change in a much stronger manner.
It's a small start, but at least people are talking about the real shit.
Jesus, man. Imagine. Schizogarcia, the first bit. Oh, the song. Okay. How old is this? 12 years? Mudahar recommendation right after that video. Brutal. Wait, hold on. Why did the shit make the Jewish star? Oh, wait, no, it's not. Wait, is it? No, it's not. Okay, fuck. I was about to say, bro, holy fuck, but yeah, it wasn't. It went so fast, I thought it was for a second. I was like, damn, bro.
First thing in the morning, what do I see? A pile of shit staring at me. I close my eyes, I step away. No matter where I go, there's no getting away. Where is that Louis? I step out on the street. What do I smell? Shit that's stinking to high hell. I hold my breath. I step away. But everywhere I go, there's no getting away.
Shit, no shit, this is that shit, oh shit, no shit. Hi, hi. Lagay na pekiniche. Happy birthday. Lagay na pekiniche. Happy birthday.
Yeah, it was made by Indians, apparently.
Jahan muleka, wahi mileka, har jagah salam marega. Shit, no shit, this is that shit, oh shit, no shit. Kutub Minar, Gateway of India, Char Minar, Jantar Mantar, खेत के अंदर, एयरपोर्ट के बाहर. हगना मना है, तो क्या? हगना मना है, oh yeah, हगना मना है, तो क्या? हगना मना है, हगना मना है, हगना मना है. Hagna mana hai, hagna mana hai, hagna mana hai. Oh yeah. Take a deep breath. Hagu.
अबे ओए, बहुत हो गया, बहुत हो गया.
Take the pool to the loo. Take the pool to the loo. Take the pool. We gotta do what we got to do. Take the pool. We gotta take the pool.
Jesus Christ, bro.
We gotta take the
Yep, this is for adults.
We gotta. Let's take the pool to the loo. Let's take the pool to the loo.
At least the background city looks accurate. A bunch of fucking shanty houses.
Let's take the pool to the loo. Let's take the pool to the loo. Everywhere. Next to you. Everywhere. Where is that Louis? Let's take the pool to the loo. 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 Let's take the pool to the loo.
Make this song your caller tune. Holy fuck, bro. Could you imagine? Vodafone? Tata? Bro, these fucking names. Jesus, bro. Brutal. Imagine. Guys, look, her hole is open to anyone. Wow. Even Raymond? I thought I wasn't allowed to use 4chan stuff, PK. Now I am? Okay. Good to know. Boring recommendations. Schizo Garcia with the 5. At least I have the decency to bottle my pee. PK just lets it out. Wait, lets it all out on the streets of Mumbai. I think you mean Bombay. This song was made for him. Brutal, dude.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But yeah, we don't call it Mumbai. We call it Bombay. The actual name. And Oski Woski with the 5 Chud music. Let's see. Oh, yeah. The Penguin song. Hold on, I'll open it over here. It's just that. The Penguin music. The only thing I associate with this is the whatever German, like, Ausländer out song or whatever. You know, which basically just means foreigners out. Watch Kino, because I don't know if I have time for that. It's almost 8 o'clock. Griffin wants to marry a northern Indian girl one day. It is my dream, what can I say? To marry into a high caste family so I can be granted lots of karma. I didn't have power, PK, so it's not my fault. Do a couple races on Mario Kart. I don't know, do we have enough people who want to play real quick? All I've been playing on recently is my Switch. This thing's getting a lot of use. Nah, I've always... Dude, I win in Mario Kart every once in a while, so that's not true at all. I won like 2 weeks ago. I'm just not a Mario Kart sweat. I don't have the, you know, interest in learning the shortcuts and shit. I don't know. I don't care. I play this game solely to have fun, and that's it. I don't take it seriously at all. So, I don't... If I have to go out of my way to, like, learn fucking shortcuts and shit, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm perfectly fine with barely being able to taste victory. Alright, room info. Alright, so everybody join quickly. Alright, there we go. You gotta try hard? Nah. Dude, I'm not gonna try hard in a fucking party game. Like, nah, it's not that serious, man. It's alright. I'm perfectly fine with being subpar. Alright, there we go. Just go ahead and start. Feel free to join while it's ongoing. It's pinned. I'm not buying you a Switch 2, PK. You're a grown-ass man talking about how much money you make on DoorDash, so... If you've got it like that, then you don't need me to buy you shit. Alright, I guess I can turn on that now. There we go. You had 678 gestures, so close to... That's not that many. You weren't that close. You were only 2/3 of the way there. How long did it take you to amass 678 or whatever? A year? So you were 6 months out. That's still quite a ways. You could play Xenobabes too. Or Metroid 4. Yeah, just kidding. Nobody should get Metroid Prime 4. The best games on the Switch right now, I would say, are Donkey Kong and Mario Kart, obviously. But, you know, Xenoblade Chronicles X is pretty good so far if you like JRPGs. I think it's pretty good. And then, I'm trying to think what else. I mean, I need to play the Hyrule Warriors games, because those actually kind of look fun. Yeah, Kirby Air Ride's good. It's just, it's one of those games that's kind of like, if you like it, you really like it, and if it doesn't click, it's kind of like, it's alright. Kirby Air Ride would be a perfect $40 game. I think $70 for that game is kind of pushing it. Coins boost your max speed. So if you have 20 coins, your cart goes at its maximum speed. And then every subsequent coin you pick up gives you a tiny little boost temporarily. So the idea is to have a full inventory of coins so that your cart can go to max speed. But the only true generally liked new game? Nah, I would say Donkey Kong is that, bro. Donkey Kong has a very high rating. So, reviewers like Donkey Kong a lot more than Mario Kart World. I would say Donkey Kong Bonanza has a lot more positivity behind it compared to Mario Kart. At least from what I've seen. But I think Mario Kart definitely has the most replay value. Personally, I like this game a lot, but, you know, it's heckin' bad, dude. Donkey Kong Bonanza has not sold poorly. It's the best-selling Donkey Kong game to date, I'm pretty sure. Like, as far as sales post-launch, I'm pretty sure it's, like, the best-selling Donkey Kong game. It's already at, like, what, 5 million units or something like that? I wouldn't say that's poorly sold at all. 5 million copies on a brand new system is very good. Now, if you said Metroid Prime 4 sold poorly, I would say yes. Because that game barely sold 1 million copies in total across Switch 1 and 2. I think Mario Tennis is selling poorly, apparently. That's what I saw on Twitter. Which isn't really surprising, because there's already a Mario Tennis game on the Switch. They should have done Mario Baseball. Especially with the Japanese, because they love baseball. Yeah, Mario Baseball is fun. I like it too. I like all the Mario sports games, personally. Like, I'm not really a sports game fan in general, but I do like the Mario sports games. I find them entertaining. Yeah, the Japanese love baseball, bro. It's kind of funny. But yeah, baseball is super popular there. Same with golf. The Japanese love golf. What the fuck is this shit? Oh my god, seriously? Fuck. The box didn't respawn. It gave me a fucking squid. Nope. Brutal. Donkey Kong Bonanza's their 4th bestseller. Yeah, hold on, let's see. Switch to software sale. Nintendo actually publishes their numbers, which is nice. Let's see how many it sold. So the top selling game for Switch 2 is Mario Kart World with 14 million units. Donkey Kong Bonanza with 4.2 million. Number 3 is Legend ZA with 3.9 million. And Kirby Air Riders with 1.8 million. So, that's pretty good, honestly. If there's, what, 17 million Switches, that means basically 1 out of every 4 people has bought Donkey Kong. That's pretty good. Donkey Kong is not as big as Mario or fucking, you know, Zelda or Pokemon. Which, the fact that Pokemon sold that poorly on the Switch too is actually good. So, I thought that number would be a lot higher, personally. Fuck Legends ZA. Game sucks. I still have not finished it. I don't know if I ever will, honestly. I don't really like it at all. Very disappointing. It's just not even fun. Like, the gameplay loop genuinely sucks. Like, having to grind all those fucking trainers at nighttime in order to, like, you know, get enough tickets. It's like, dude, what the fuck is... I don't like it. I don't... Oh, sneak up on the Pokemon, dude. No. How about I don't? How about I fucking don't sneak up on the Pokemon? Aw, fuck. What? Bruh. Oh my god. Boo. Couldn't have done it while I was still large, huh? Oh, fuck. Brutal. Yeah, it makes Scarlet and Violet look good by comparison, which is an accomplishment. I should look how Scarlet and Violet looks on the Switch, too. I never actually did the end game shit for that with the fucking whatever Dino Zone bullshit. Nah, I think the Legends games are genuinely shit in general. Like, that format just does not fit Pokemon at all. fucking banana. Brutal. Dude, are you shitting me? It's like 4 fucking shells. Jesus. Couldn't even properly use my shrooms. Well, didn't they bundle Mario with every Nintendo Entertainment System, like Wii Sports? Wasn't NES's like packaged with Mario? Alright. Oh shit, I missed. Fuck! Brutal, man. Game Freak just needs to go back to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee graphics. That was literally the perfect Pokemon art style. They literally don't need to change anything from that. Just remake fucking, you know, remake that engine with maybe slightly better graphical fidelity. And just make the fucking game semi-linear again. Like, this open world sloppa just needs to stop. It's not good. Pokemon games have gotten noticeably worse ever since Sword and Shield was a thing. Brutal, man. The semi-linear structure of Pokemon was the superior one. What, Pokemon game? Pretty much any of them are fine. I mean, if you're gonna emulate, I would say Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire would be the ones I would start with. But if you're not looking to emulate, then Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond on the Switch are probably the best, like, available Pokemon games at the moment, I would say. Yep, I love Pokemon AZ so much that, when's the last time I played it? All the way back here. So right before so literally, the last time I played this shit was the day it came out. That was the last time I played Pokemon. The day it came out was the last time I played it. Damn. Yup, Sun and Moon was the beginning of the end. I remember playing Sun and Moon on the 3DS and hating it. So, I just want to say I was a day one hater. Well, that was a pretty short-lived Bullet Bill. Oops. Oh, no. Oops. Quit giving me the coin box. Pokemon Coliseum had the file for all Pokemon, yeah. Same with Battle Revolution for Gen 4, but... Brutal, man. Oops, I forgot to get a box. Whoops. Doesn't matter, there's one right over here, but... it. Brutal, dude. Golden mushroom in the final stretch. Well, the thing is, too, is like even, you know, even half of the Pokemon you don't even want to bother catching is the thing. Most of the Pokemon aren't even worth catching. Alright, we can do maybe one or two more. See how it goes. I'm a night crawler, that's right. Whatever that means. Brutal. You don't know what a night crawler is? I have no idea. Oops, I should have saved that. Oh well. It's another name for an earthworm? Oh, okay. That's fine. Better than being a roach. I thought I could kill the mole. Guess not. Boo. Shouldn't I be at school? No, I called in sick. It's a snow day, dude. Nah, but I will have to get off soon. We'll just see what time it is. I only technically have to be at work at 9, so I don't think I have anything early this morning. Aw, shit. I didn't even get the fucking box. Brutal. Dude, brutal, a fucking boomerang. Bro, what? That counts as out of bounds? That's crazy, bro. Not a great power-up. Barely. Brutal. Dude, I avoid sleeping because I have nightmares or Dreamcast guy shows. Oh yeah, dude, definitely. All right, we'll do. What time is it? 8:20. Yeah, all right, we got time. We'll do one more, which I don't know why it won't let me start it, but. What the fuck? Okay. Why the never mind. Whatever. We got one more. Then I will hop off. One more beer. I mean race. That's right, man. This is my alcohol, dude. Let's see. Out for delivery. We'll see if it actually arrives. One race, the human race, dude. Mine mushrooms. Oh shit. Barely. Oh shit. Brutal. Yeah, funnily enough, the only time I've ever gotten food poisoning that I know for a fact was food poisoning was from a hibachi restaurant, which I don't think was owned by actual Japanese people. But regardless, That's like the one time I know for a fact I've gotten it. Bruh, I'm just getting brutalized. Peach's perfect little Peach is getting hammered by those massive red shells. Ah, shit, that fucking banana. Oh shit, my alarm's about to go off. Oh. There we go. Oh shit. Aw, fuck, dude. Brutal. Brutal. Alright, guys, I do need to go ahead and hop off. Gotta go join the wage cage, man. Brutal. Yeah, strong 6th place, exactly. At least it's not 5.5, if you know what I mean. But anyway, have a great Monday, everybody. And I guess I'll talk to everyone later tonight. So, peace out, guys.